Hey Alex, how's it going? Good timing.
Rất chua và nó
Em có quyền order nhưng mà anh có quyền từ chối.
quýt chua chua thì nó rất chua và nó có vị đắng ở trong đó nên gọi là
Em có quyền order nhưng mà anh có quyền từ chối.
quýt chua chua thì nó rất chua và nó có vị đắng ở trong đó nên gọi là những cái cảm giác là chua chát của cuộc đời. Có vị đắng ở trong đó nên gọi là những cái cảm giác là chua chát của cuộc đời đó.
Mình dừng luôn công ty lúc đó là vốn cái liếng gì tôi phải bỏ hết á. Nhưng mình có nhắn
Đời đó.
mình dừng luôn công ty lúc đó là vốn cái liếng gì tôi phải bỏ hết á. Có nhắn trong nhóm bạn của mình gần như là chơi cũng hai mươi mấy năm rồi. Không ai trả lời luôn.
Khi mà Yên phải say goodbye với một vài mối quan hệ bạn bè thì Yên cảm thấy mất mát.
80% through the last 4 days. Yep. I think from here on, it's just gonna be slow. So it's fine though.
Khi mà Yên phải say goodbye với một vài mối quan hệ bạn bè thì Yên cảm thấy mất mát rất lớn.
Vì mình còn trẻ, mình có sức khỏe mà, mình có
Mất mát rất lớn.
vì mình còn trẻ, mình có sức khỏe mà, mình có thời gian mà, cho nên là bằng giá nào mình cũng phải nhận. Mình có thời gian mà, cho nên là bằng giá nào mình cũng phải nhận.
Ngay lúc đó mình không phải là một cái chuyện phấn khích. Ngay lúc đó mình không phải là một cái chuyện phấn khích mà mình cảm giác nó buồn nôn như say sóng luôn.
Dạ.
Mà mình cảm giác nó buồn nôn như say sóng luôn.
Dạ.
Lỡ mình bỏ cái này thì mình có đường nữa hay không? Mình hỏi người ta làm sao chọn mình nhưng mà đường nữa hay không? Mình hỏi người ta làm sao chọn.
Xin chào mọi người và chúng mình lại đến với một tập tiếp theo của series tôi và nhưng mà ngày hôm nay thì không chỉ có Thanh và Yên nữa, chúng ta lại tiếp tục cùng gặp gỡ một người bạn rất đặc biệt.
Nói về Emily á, chắc mọi người nghĩ tới Emily sẽ là một founder, một người sẽ nói rất nhiều về nhân sự, về công việc. Gần đây á thì mình được xem một bộ phim mình rất là tâm đắc, Khi cuộc đời cho tôi quả quýt. Được xem một bộ phim mình rất là tâm đắc, Khi cuộc đời cho tôi quả quýt. Vậy thì hôm nay ba đứa mình thử ngồi đây với quả quýt xem sao. Ok.
Is that you, Alex, spamming the emojis?
Vậy thì hôm nay ba đứa mình thử ngồi đây với quả quýt xem sao. Ok.
Là chủ đề này rất là hay, giống như là nếu mà cuộc đời cho mình quả quýt thì mình làm gì với quả quýt đó. Mình cũng xem bộ phim đó 2 lần rồi. Thì mình làm gì với quả quýt đó. Mình cũng xem bộ phim đó 2 lần nào cũng dạy đầy nước mắt luôn. Có khóc không? Chắc chắn là khóc rồi chứ.
Thật ra là Yên không khóc, nhưng mà đến một lúc mà khi mà mình cảm thấy mình khóc được á thì mình cảm thấy câu chuyện nó chưa buồn lắm đâu. Có những lúc được á thì mình cảm thấy câu chuyện nó chưa buồn lắm đâu. Có những lúc mà mình cảm thấy có những cái nỗi buồn nó làm cho mình không khóc được. Nhưng mà khi tắt cái bộ phim đó rồi á, mình cứ suy nghĩ về nó hoài. Có những lúc mà được, nhưng mà khi tắt cái bộ phim đó rồi á, mình cứ suy nghĩ về nó hoài. Mình không thoát ra được những cái cảm xúc. Mình không thoát ra được những cái cảm xúc. Cảm xúc đó mình cứ dây dứt ở trong những cái câu chuyện đó thì mình mới cảm xúc đó mình cứ dây dứt ở trong những cái câu chuyện đó. Mình mới đặt vấn đề là nếu như cuộc sống của chúng ta đối diện với những quả quýt của mình mới đặt vấn đề là nếu như cuộc sống của chúng ta đối diện với những quả quýt của riêng mình thì chúng ta sẽ như thế nào. Nên là em hỏi là dạo này ở trong cuộc sống của mọi người có gặp quả quýt nào không?
Hình như hơi nhiều đấy.
Mỗi ngày một ký quýt.
Hình như hơi nhiều đấy.
Mỗi ngày một ký quýt.
Chắc là để giải thích cho các bạn xem chương trình chút xíu về quả quýt. chương trình chút xíu về quả quýt.
Ừ.
Thì nó xuất phát từ một câu thành ngữ rất là nổi tiếng là khi cuộc đời một câu thành ngữ rất là nổi tiếng là khi cuộc đời một câu thành ngữ rất là nổi tiếng là khi cuộc đời cho bạn một quả chanh, là bạn hãy làm nước chanh, tức là hãy khuyên chúng ta là biến nghịch cảnh thành biến nghịch cảnh thành những cơ hội, và chúng ta sẽ tạo ra những cái điều đáng giá cho cuộc sống của mình. Thì qua tới Hàn Quốc thì cái bối cảnh là do đảo Jeju nên mọi người mới của mình. Thì qua tới Hàn Quốc thì cái bối cảnh là do đảo Jeju nên mọi người mới của mình. Thì qua tới Hàn Quốc thì cái bối cảnh là do đảo Jeju mới đổi thành cuộc đưa quả quýt, bởi vì quả quýt ở bên Jeju nó chua lắm. Trời yên. Mới đổi thành cuộc đưa quả quýt, bởi vì quả quýt ở bên Jeju nó chua lắm. Trời Yên đã từng ăn một lần rồi, nó chua khủng khiếp. Trời Yên đã từng ăn một lần rồi, nó chua khủng khiếp.
Vậy hả?
Bây giờ mới biết cái thông tin này.
Và quýt ở bên Jeju á là người ta làm nước.
Vậy hả?
Bây giờ mới biết cái thông tin này.
Và quýt ở bên Jeju á là người ta làm nước ép quýt á, là không chỉ là người ta tách ra để người ta làm cái ruột đâu. Làm nước ép quýt á, là không chỉ là người ta tách ra đâu, không giống như nước chanh mà mình chỉ mình tắt cái nước không, mà quýt ở bên Jeju người ta làm nước, người ta xay luôn cả mình tắt cái nước không, mà quýt ở bên Jeju người ta làm nước, người ta xay luôn cả cái vỏ. Nên nó vừa chua mà nó có vị đắng nữa. Nên là khi cuộc đời đưa cho bạn quả quýt mà nên nó vừa chua mà nó có vị đắng nữa. Nên là mà quýt Jeju thì nó rất chua và nó có vị đắng ở trong đó, nên gọi là những cái quýt Jeju thì nó rất chua và nó có vị đắng ở trong cái cảm giác là chua chát của cuộc đời đó, là chúng ta phải chấp nhận cái chuyện đó. Thì nó ý nghĩ là cái quả quýt của Jeju nó còn hơn cái quả chanh. Chấp nhận cái chuyện đó thì nó ý nghĩ là cái quả quýt của Jeju nó còn hơn cái quả chanh ở trong thành ngữ của tiếng Anh nữa. Thì quay trở lại với cuộc đời của chúng quả chanh ở trong thành ngữ của tiếng Anh nữa. Thì quay trở lại với cuộc đời của chúng ta thì cũng không ít lần chúng ta sẽ phải đối diện với những cái cay đắng đó. Của chúng ta thì cũng không ít lần chúng ta sẽ phải đối diện với những cái đó. Thì cái cay đắng, cái quả quýt gần đây nhất của Emily là gì? Thì cái cay đắng, cái quả quýt gần đây nhất của Emily là gì?
Trước khi trả lời câu hỏi này thì mình mới thấy nó hay ở chỗ là khi mà mình đọc cái tiêu đề bộ phim là khi cuộc đời cho mình quả quýt, đúng không? Hay là ngay cả cái tiêu đề bộ phim là khi cuộc đời cho mình quả quýt, đúng không? Cả cái câu thành ngữ là nếu cuộc đời cho mình quả chanh thì mình không có hình dung. Cả cái câu thành ngữ là nếu cuộc đời cho mình quả chanh thì mình không có hình dung đến chuyện là quýt hay chanh nó chua hay là nó đắng đâu. Hình dung đến chuyện là quýt hay chanh nó chua hay là nó đắng đâu. Em chưa bao giờ nghĩ đến khi mà đến bây giờ.
Hi Lisa, how are you doing today?
Em chưa bao giờ nghĩ đến khi mà đến bây giờ là khi Yên nói thì mẹ mới biết là tại sao cái bộ phim nó có tên là vậy. Mình chỉ nghĩ rất đơn thuần là tại vì tước nhà của nhân vật chính nó có cây quýt. Mình chỉ nghĩ rất đơn thuần là tại vì tước nhà của nhân vật chính nó có cây.
Đúng rồi.
Và cái đoạn ngay cả cái thành ngữ mà có
Đúng rồi.
Và cái đoạn ngay cả cái thành ngữ mà có quả chanh đó thì mình cũng nghĩ chanh là có vị chua thôi, vậy thì mình sẽ biến nó, tức là cái đầu mình nó đang có những cái logic nó rất là khác mọi người. Nếu mà không nói ra là mình sẽ không bao giờ hiểu là cái chanh hay quýt ở người đậu Jeju nó đua chua. Giờ hiểu là cái chanh hay quýt ở người đậu Jeju nó đua chua như vậy đâu, thiệt sự luôn. Rất là bất ngờ nghĩa bộ phim đó là như vậy. Và mình cũng bỏ qua luôn cái tiêu đề luôn. Tập trung vào cái bộ phim thôi. Ôi thì thực sự như lúc nãy mình nói gần như là mỗi ngày nó là một ký quýt chứ không phải là một quả. Tức là công việc của mình là đi giải quyết những việc mà mọi người không giải quyết. quyết được. Thì những cái việc đó nó giống như trên trời.
I'm okay. How about you? I hope you're having a great day with no headaches. Appreciate it. I'm doing fine so far. The only headache I'm doing is just studying, so I guess.
4 par jour, 2 le matin, 2 l'après-midi.
Je crois que dans les, pas dans la norme, mais dans les recommandations, en tout cas, je crois que dans les, pas dans la norme, mais dans les recommandations, en tout cas pour la santé, on dit souvent entre 2 et 4, 4 maximum. Sinon, après, on est un peu trop. En tout cas pour la santé, on dit souvent entre 2 et 4, 4 maximum. En tout cas pour la santé, on dit souvent entre 2 et 4, 4 maximum. Sinon après on est un peu trop. En tout cas pour la santé, on dit souvent entre 2 et 4, 4 maximum. Sinon après on peut trop énervé, c'est pas très bon pour notre corps. Moi je dirais entre 3 et peu trop énervé, c'est pas très bon pour notre corps. Moi je dirais entre 3 et 4 aussi, très souvent pour être précis, 1 pendant le petit déjeuner, 3 et 4 aussi, très souvent pour être précis, 1 pendant le petit déjeuner, pendant que je mange en fait, hein, avec mes tartines au beurre, c'est la réalité, pendant que je mange en fait, hein, avec mes tartines au beurre, c'est la réalité, je me prends un café. Le matin, moi, c'est un café allongé, alors que ensuite, je me prends un café. Le matin, moi, c'est un café allongé, alors que ensuite, je vais reprendre un second café dans la matinée, je dirais autour de 10h30, 11h. Là, reprendre un second café dans la matinée, je dirais autour de 10h30. Là, le café sera souvent plus court, donc ce sera un expresso, hein, comme on dit. Là, le café sera souvent plus court, donc ce sera un expresso, hein, comme on dit, un espresso. Et en début d'après-midi aussi, un café assez serré. Un café, on dit un espresso. Et un café court, on dit un espresso. On dit un espresso. Et en début d'après-midi aussi, un café assez serré. Et un café court.
Ouais, mais je crois que le matin, tu prends un double expresso, pour être plus précis, parce que tu allonges pas ton café avec. Tu prends un double expresso, pour être plus précis, parce que tu allonges pas ton café avec. Tu prends un double expresso, pour être plus précis, parce que tu allonges pas ton café avec de l'eau.
Ça dépend. Parfois, je prends un café
avec de l'eau.
Ça dépend. Parfois, je prends un café allongé, c'est-à-dire qu'il sera un peu moins fort avec de l'eau, mais c'est vrai. Je prends un café allongé, c'est-à-dire qu'il sera un peu moins fort avec de l'eau, mais c'est vrai qu'aussi, parfois, je double l'expresso. Donc, mais globalement, c'est vrai qu'aussi, parfois, je double l'expresso. Donc, mais globalement, c'est vrai que les Français boivent du café le matin. C'est la machine, une machine avec les petites capsules violaines, comme pas mal de Français. C'est la machine, une machine avec les petites capsules violaines. De Français, je sais que mon père, ma grand-mère aussi utilisent ça. Pas mal d'amis de Français, je sais que mon père, ma grand-mère aussi utilisent ça. Pas mal d'amis également. Avant, on utilisait, je crois, la cafetière française.
Non, on utilisait la moka, la cafetière italienne. Non, on utilisait la moka, la cafetière italienne. C'est ça dont tu parles.
Pardon, la cafetière italienne, évidemment. Avec du café en dessous, c'est ça qu'on met. Avec du café en dessous, c'est ça qu'on met.
Et qu'on porte à ébullition sur les plaques de cuisson. La cafetière française. Et qu'on porte à ébullition sur les plaques de cuisson. La cafetière française, c'est quand on presse le café comme ça. Ouais. française, c'est quand on presse le café
Tout à fait.
comme ça. Ouais, donc la moka, la cafetière italienne. Il y a aussi certaines personnes. Ouais, donc la moka, la cafetière italienne. Il y a aussi certaines personnes, moi, dans mon entourage, donc c'était le cas de mes grands-parents. C'est une personne, moi, dans mon entourage, donc c'était le cas de mes grands-parents. C'est une personne, moi, dans mon entourage, donc c'était le cas de mes grands-parents. C'est aussi le cas de ma mère qui ont des machines à café à filtre. C'est aussi le cas de ma mère qui ont des machines à café. Franchement, c'est pas fou parce que je trouve que ça fait un café comme tu l'as. Franchement, c'est pas fou parce que je trouve que ça fait un café, tu l'appelles et comme on l'appelle en général, un peu jus de chaussette. Donc tu l'appelles et comme on l'appelle en général, un peu jus de chaussette. Donc un café qui est très peu concentré. Et
Parce qu'on imagine la chaussette qu'on va.
un café qui est très peu concentré. Et
Parce qu'on imagine la chaussette qu'on va. On va presser pleine d'eau, de café, ça va faire un jus et c'est péjoratif évidemment. On va presser pleine d'eau, de café, ça va faire un jus et c'est péjoratif évidemment. C'est pour dénoncer et critiquer le goût que ça a, qui est très léger. Évidemment, c'est pour dénoncer et critiquer le goût que ça a, qui est très léger mais facile à boire aussi. Par moments, c'est pas mal. Et au moins, là, ça. Très léger mais facile à boire aussi. Par moments, c'est pas mal. Et au moins, très léger mais facile à boire aussi. Par moments, c'est pas mal. Et au moins, là, ça a l'avantage aussi de pouvoir prendre du bon café, peut-être en sachet, de qualité. Là, ça a l'avantage aussi de pouvoir prendre du bon café, peut-être en sachet, de qualité, du café du Kenya, de Colombie par exemple, et l'utiliser aussi dans cette qualité, du café du Kenya, de Colombie par exemple, et l'utiliser aussi dans cette machine. Je trouve que ça passe, ça dépend des moments, mais c'est plus léger. Dans cette machine, je trouve que ça passe, ça dépend des moments, mais c'est plus léger. Hein. Il y a un peu moins de saveur, il est moins fort le café.
Ouais.
Plus léger. Hein. Il y a un peu moins de saveur, il est moins fort le café.
Ouais, c'est vrai, c'est plus un café d'après-midi, tu vois, en début d'après-midi. Ouais, c'est vrai, c'est plus un café d'après-midi, tu vois, en début d'après-midi. Et oui, dedans, tu peux mettre du café moulu, mais c'est vrai que d'après-midi. Et oui, dedans, tu peux mettre du café moulu, mais c'est vrai que de plus.
Hello, you find yourself catching words better by listening using Language Reactor or by reading on Link? Catching words better? Link. Yeah, to learn words faster, Link, but Language Reactor is just for pure listening.
Que de plus en plus de personnes ont des machines à café avec percolateur et donc ils utilisent du café en grains.
En grains, c'est ça. Et d'ailleurs, c'est
et donc ils utilisent du café en grains.
C'est ça. Et d'ailleurs, c'est l'un des derniers cadeaux que l'on a offert à mon père avec mes frères et mes sœurs. L'un des derniers cadeaux que l'on a offert à mon père avec l'un des derniers cadeaux que l'on a offert à mes sœurs pour son anniversaire, on lui a acheté une très belle machine à café comme sœur pour son anniversaire, on lui a acheté une très belle machine à café comme ça, avec des grains que l'on met au-dessus. Il y a un gros bruit assez fort. Et comme ça, avec des grains que l'on met au-dessus. Il y a un gros bruit assez fort.
Weird. Same. You use Link?
Et comme ça, avec des grains que l'on met au-dessus. Il y a un gros bruit assez fort et ça permet de rendre le café.
Bah, ma sœur et son copain est aussi une de
fort et ça permet de rendre le café.
Bah, ma sœur et son copain et aussi une de mes amies et son copain ont chez eux une machine percolateur avec une de mes amies et son copain ont chez eux une machine percolateur, je sais pas trop comment on dit. Et c'est vrai que quand je vais chez percolateur, je sais pas trop comment on dit. Et c'est vrai que quand je vais chez eux et que je les vois faire un café, je fais on dirait un peu des baristas. Chez eux et que je les vois faire un café, barista, tu sais, ça fait un peu professionnel. Mais en vrai, je pense quand même barista, tu sais, ça fait un peu professionnel. Mais en vrai, je pense quand même que la majorité des Français, pour la simplicité et la rapidité, utilisent quand même que la majorité des Français, pour la simplicité et la rapidité, utilisent des machines à capsules.
C'est ça, et la majorité des Français aussi boivent des expressos, plutôt des cafés courts, hein, notamment après le déjeuner. Aussi boivent des expressos, plutôt des cafés courts, hein, notamment après le déjeuner, c'est vrai. Moi, par exemple, je bois que ça. Après le déjeuner, si je suis au déjeuner, c'est vrai. Moi, par exemple, je bois que ça. Après le déjeuner, si je suis au resto, si je suis chez moi, je vais toujours dire un expresso sans sucre. Je suis au resto, si je suis chez moi, je vais toujours dire un expresso sans sucre, hein. Ça aussi, c'est classique chez pas mal de Français. Et c'est rarissime de voir quelqu'un demander un café allongé, un americano, comme on dit. Rarissime de voir quelqu'un demander un café allongé, un americano, comme on dit. On dit un café américain, c'est super rare, sauf si on va dans des grandes enseignes. On dit un café américain, c'est super rare, sauf si on va dans des grandes enseignes, des chaînes, notamment une qui commence par un S, hein, et qui finit aussi enseignes, des chaînes, notamment une qui commence par un S, hein, et qui finit aussi par
Un S.
un S. Voilà, mais même là, moi, alors j'y vais pas trop parce que j'avoue aussi par
Par un
un
S.
S. Voilà, mais même là, moi, alors j'y vais pas trop parce que j'avoue que moi je préfère les enseignes un peu indépendantes. On en trouve plein. Que j'avoue que moi je préfère les enseignes un peu indépendantes. On en trouve plein en Europe, notamment en France, en Italie, en Espagne. Donc je dois le dire. En Europe, notamment en France, en Italie, en Espagne. Donc je boycotte un peu cette chaîne-là, ce genre de chaîne, mais je boycotte un peu cette chaîne-là, ce genre de chaîne. J'y suis déjà allé quelques fois, et même là, alors que le choix est fou, J'y suis déjà allé quelques fois, et même là, alors que le choix a une quantité de possibilités, de variétés de café un peu compliquées, plein de choses, notamment sucrées, donc ça me dégoûte. Mais même là, par exemple, plein de choses, notamment sucrées, donc ça me dégoûte. Mais même là, par exemple, je vais prendre un expresso, quoi, un espresso, et voilà, donc c'est un café totalement basique en fait.
Ouais, mais ça, on en reparlera hein, de ces
C'est un café totalement basique en fait.
ouais, mais ça, on en reparlera hein, de ces coffee shops, de ces grandes enseignes. On en reparlera juste après. Tu as parlé coffee shop de ces grandes enseignes. On en reparlera juste après. Parler du fait que très souvent on prenait le café noir, c'est-à-dire sans sucre. Parler du fait que très souvent on prenait le café noir, c'est-à-dire sans sucre et sans lait, j'ai envie de dire dans la sucre et sans lait, j'ai envie de dire dans la majorité des cas. On a parlé de l'expresso. On peut aussi mentionner le café. Majorité des cas, on a parlé de l'expresso. On peut aussi mentionner le café serré, qui est un mini expresso, on va dire, qui est encore plus puissant que l'espresso.
Glace? こういうコップ。こういうコップは持てた。こういうコップは持てた。なんで？
そうね、ゆうかは持てるよ、それで言ったら。そうね、ゆうかは持てるよ、それで言ったら。
時々言われることあるけどね。
かっこいいね。
時々言われることあるけどね。
まあ確かにかっこいいよ。
よく言うやわ。よく言うやわ。
今はもうおじちゃんになっちゃったけど、でもだってかっこよくなかったらさ、でもだってかっこよくなかったら可愛く生まれないじゃん。可愛く生まれないじゃん。鼻高いのはマジで感謝。 鼻高いのマジで感謝。めっちゃ言われる、なんかすごい疑われるの。めっちゃ言われる、なんかすごい疑われるの。めっちゃ言われる、なんかすごい疑われるの。でもお父さんとめっちゃ鼻似てない？でもお父さんとめっちゃ鼻似てない？そっくりだよね。思わない？鼻。じゃあ次の質問いくね。次。じゃあ次の質問いくね。お父さんから見て優香さんの一番可愛いところはどこでしょうか？お父さんから見て優香さんの一番可愛いところはどこでしょう？
顔形じゃなく、顔形じゃなく、今の成長が俺は嬉しい。今の成長が俺は嬉しい。成長。
成長。
心の成長ね。成長。いろいろ、それが一番いい。
確かにね、たまにこうやって晩酌したりするのもすごい楽しいし、たまにこうやって晩酌したりするのもすごい楽しいし、お父さんお酒なくなったら作るからね。いっぱい飲んでね。じゃあ一番可愛いとこ、成長したところ？じゃあ一番可愛いとこ、成長したところ？心が可愛い。嬉しいのかな？顔は？
顔は
でもさ、いつもさ、帰るたびに顔ちっちゃくなったねって言ってるから。でもさ、いつもさ、帰るたびに顔ちっちゃくなったねって言ってるから。
小さくなったの思ったよ。
思った？
小さくなったの思ったよ。
思った？確かにね、ダイエットも頑張ってるでしょ。確かにね、ダイエットも頑張ってるでしょ。お父さんと比べたら。
ね。
確かにちっちゃい。でしょ。お父さんと比べたら。
ね。
確かにちっちゃい。
あんまり無理してやるな。あんまり無理してやるな。
でも今の女の子はみんな細いんだよね。でも今の女の子はみんな細いんだよね。芸能人とか、みんなもう細いのが可愛いみたいな。芸能人とか、みんなもう
変だね。やっちゃいけない。
例えば何？変なダイエット。例えば何？変なダイエット。
普通に食べてね、やればいいの。普通に食べてね、やればいいの。
運動？
そう。
でも運動苦手で、お父さん前さ、フルマラソン走ってたじゃん。でも運動苦手で、お父さん前さ、フルマラソン走ってた。なんかマラソン本当に苦手で走るのが。
I have TTS option for words and sentences. No need to listen to YouTube. Less cognitive overload. That's cool. Pretty cool. Yeah.
ちょっと今度一緒に行きたいなって思って。鍛えてほしい。鍛えてほしい。
練習しないじゃん。誘
って。LINE して。誘って。LINE。
練習しないよ。
絶対誘ってよ。でもダメだ、もう酔ってるから。練習。でもダメだ、もう酔ってる。
肩も痛いし、肩も痛いし、うちの農業もいいですね。
確かに、年だね。ゆうかちゃんが生まれた時のエピソード何かありますか？ゆうかちゃんが生まれた時のエピソード何かありますか？覚えてる？私が生まれた時。覚えてる？私が生まれた時。
覚えてるよ。
でもさ、2人目だからちょっと感動薄れない？やっぱ1人目の方がお姉ちゃんがいるんですけど、1人目の方が嬉しいよね。
まあ確かにね、まあいいぞだよ。
言う通り、それ否定してほしい。ダメだよ、否定しないと。
まあ2番目の子供のもんでね、
やっぱちょっとさ、
ただまあ2番目の子供のもんでね、安心はしたけども、スルッとできた。スルッと。で、スルッとできた。
でもいいね、負担が少ないからね。
負担が下がったら何度でも
お父さん立ち会った？
立ち会ったよ。
おお、そう、優しくない？なんか今時あんまり立ち会ったりしない人も増えたりとか。なんか今時あんまり立ち会ったりしない人も増えたりとか。立ち会う人がすごい優しい。なんか私は別に子供欲しいとかあんまり今は思ってないけど、なんか私は別に子供欲しいとかあんまり今は思ってないけど、でももし生まれるってなったら立ち会ってほしいね。可愛かった？生まれたては。
看護婦の方が可愛いって言った。看護婦の方が可愛いって言った。違うの。
ほん
流れたよ、お前。
看護師の方が可愛いって。看護師の方が可愛い。そんなことはありえないよ。
ありえない。
I'm learning German. Oh, those long words, those are annoying, hard to pronounce. They are pretty long, aren't they?
ありえないよ。でもさ、今可愛くない？今可愛い。
可愛いって言っても、自分の子が可愛いって言って、可愛いと思って言いません。
言って。
これ言ったら終わりじゃん。これ言ったら終わりじゃん。
可愛い。なんで言ってほしいよ。全然別に終わんないよ。なんで言ってほしいよ。全然別に終わんないよ。
可愛いというよりも、人間的にしっかりしてほしいもんね。人間的にしっかりしてる。そういう意味じゃ本当にいいと思うよ。そういう意味じゃ本当にいいと思うよ。
どうもありがとう。あ、これ聞きたいかも。ファンの方から来てるんだけど、お父さんはゆうかちゃんの YouTuber 活動についてどう思ってますか？お父さんはゆうかちゃんの YouTuber 活動についてどう思ってますか？なんかゆうかがさ、芸能活動とか普通の仕事じゃないじゃん。なんかゆうかがさ、芸能活動とか普通の仕事じゃないじゃん。会社員だったり、公務員とかそういう仕事あるじゃん。会社員だったり、公務員とかそういう仕事あるじゃん。でも、芸能の道行きたいって結構昔から言って、でも、芸能の道行きたいって結構昔から言って、
いや、これ、いいぶちが言って。
Hey Kevin, how you doing? Doing good. How are you, American Angel? Doing good. I started stream a little bit later than usual. Woke up a little too late, and I gotta make up for it, I suppose.
영수에서 만나면 반가움이 2배. 다양한 매력으로 사랑받는 배우. 영수에서 만나면 반가움이 2배. 다양한 매력으로 사랑받는 배우 하영이. 영수엔 웬일이야?
I need to get my days and night. Sometimes I get my days and night mixed up. I need to stop doing that. Good sleeping cycle.
다양한 매력으로 사랑받는 배우 하영이. 오늘은 새로운 캐릭터로 돌아온 배우 하영 씨와 함께합니다. 오늘은 새로운 캐릭터로 돌아온 배우 하영 씨와 함께 카메라 보고 인사 부탁드릴게요.
여러분 안녕하세요. 하영입니다.
카메라 보고 인사 부탁드릴게요.
여러분 안녕하세요. 하영입니다. 잘 부탁드립니다.
와, 아니 또 영센 첫 출연이시잖아요.
맞습니다.
그리고 또 라디오 단독 출연은 또 처음이라고 또 들었어요.
네, 맞아요.
아니 또 영센 첫 출연이시잖아요.
맞습니다.
그리고 또 라디오 단독 출연은 처음이라고 또 들었어요.
네.
아, 어떠세요?
지금 너무 떨리고 살짝 머리가 백지 상태가
그래요?
되어가고 있기
아, 어떠세요?
지금 너무 떨리고 살짝 머리가 백지 상태가 되고 있긴 한데
긴장하신 게 하나도 안 느껴져가지고. 긴장하신 게 하나도 안 느껴져가지고.
정말요?
네.
근데 이제 웬디 선배님께서 너무 이렇게 스몰 토크로 잘 긴장을 풀어주셔서 지금 많이
그냥 수다 떤다고 생각하시고
잘 긴장을 풀어주셔서 지금 많이
그냥 수다 편안하게 또
네네.
대화하고 가셨으면 좋겠습니다.
감사합니다.
그리고 편안하게 또
네네.
대화하고 가셨으면 좋겠습니다. 우리 0920님께서 하영 배우님 이상한 변호사 우영우에서 처음 보고 너무 우리 0920님께서 하영 배우님 이상한 변호사 우영우에서 처음 보고 너무 예쁘다 생각했어요. 그 뒤로 나오는 작품마다 챙겨보고 있답니다. 응원 너무 예쁘다 생각했어요. 그 뒤로 나오는 작품마다 챙겨보고 있다. 응원해요 라고 보내주셨어요.
너무 감사합니다. 저 우영우 찍은 게 정말 엊그제 같은데 벌써 시간이 너무
그쵸.
빠르네요.
맞아요.
저 우영우 찍은 게 정말 엊그제 같은데 벌써 시간이 너무
그쵸.
빠르네요.
맞아요. 저도 이걸 본 게 엊그제 같은데 시간이. 맞아요. 저도 이걸 본 게 엊그제 같은데 시간이. 2873님, 어머, 중증 외상센터 천장미 간호사님 아니세요? 너무 재밌게 봤는데. 2873님, 어머, 중증 외상센터 천장미 간호사님 아니세요? 너무 재밌게 봤는데.
Hey Miriam, how you doing? Just more studying as usual. Try to figure this out.
봤는데 새로 맡을 캐릭터도 기대돼요 라고 보내주셨습니다.
네.
봤는데 새로 맡을 캐릭터도 기대돼요 라고 보내주셨습니다.
네, 맞습니다.
이 배우분들은 많은 분들께서 작품 속의
네, 맞습니다.
이 배우분들은 많은 분들께서 작품 속의 캐릭터로 조금 더 많이 기억을 해주시는 편이잖아요.
네네.
네. 근데 평소에 뭐 캐릭터로 조금 더 많이 기억을 해주시는 편이잖아요.
네네.
네. 근데 평소에 뭐 알아보시는 분들 좀 있지 않으세요? 천장미 아니세요? 캐릭터 뭐 알아보시는 분들 좀 있지 않으세요? 알아보시는 분들 좀 있지 않으세요? 천장미 아니세요? 정미분 아니세요? 이렇게?
그냥 혼자서 다닐 때는 막 이렇게 많이 알아보시지는 못하는데 가끔 알아보실 때 이제 많이 알아보시지는 못하는데 가끔 알아보실 때 이제 장미쌤이다. 장미쌤
그쵸.
이렇게 하시는 분들도
그쵸.
계시고 최근에는 쌤
아.
이렇게 불러주시기도
네,
하고
참교육에도 나왔죠.
네네네.
맞아요.
쌤
아.
이렇게 불러주시기도
네,
하고
참교육에도 나왔죠.
네네네.
맞아요.
맞아요.
그러니까 뭔가 캐릭터로 조금 더 생각을 해서 불러주시게 되는 것 같아요. 맞아요. 그러니까 뭔가 캐릭터로 조금 더 생각을 해서 불러주시게 되는 것 같아요. 그만큼 또 임팩트가 세다 보니. 네.
맞습니다.
Do you also stream also on Saturdays or Sundays, or are you off on those days? Oh, I stream every single day so far. If I study every day, so that means there's always gonna be a stream. So don't worry, I'm always here.
그만큼 또 임팩트가 세다 보니. 네.
맞습니다.
우리 정지호님께서 배우 하영님 팬이에요. 땡플릭스 드라마 너무 잘 봤어요.
Yeah, the blurry subtitles, the whole it's like a reality check, to be honest.
우리 정지호님께서 배우 하영님 팬이에요. 땡플릭스 드라마 봤어요. 중증 외상센터 참교육 내일 모레 공개되는 드라마도 알림 설정이 넣고 봤어요. 중증 외상센터 참교육 내일 모레 공개되는 드라마도 알림 설정이 넣고 기다리고 있습니다.
너무 감동입니다. 알림 설정까지
넣고 기다리고 있습니다.
너무 감동입니다. 알림 설정까지 해주시다니. 네, 저희 드라마 이제 곧 있으면 이틀 뒤에 공개가 되는데 해주시다니. 네, 저희 드라마 이제 곧 있으면 이틀 뒤에 공개가 되는 재밌게 봐주시면 감사하겠습니다.
이거를
네.
찜을 해놓으면 새로운 에피소드가
I hate that feeling you felt like wasting time. What's HH mean?
네.
찜을 해놓으면 새로운 에피소드가 떠도 올라오고 이건 한 번에 다 공개가 되긴 하지만
네네.
떠도 올라오고 이건 한 번에 다 공개가 되긴 하지만
네네.
계속 이게 뭐가 와요. 알림이. 그래서 좋더라고요.
세상이 너무 좋아졌네요.
진짜 좋아요. 그래서 저도 꼭 보도록 하겠습니다. 찜 리스트에서.
감사합니다.
진짜 좋아요. 그래서 저도 꼭 보도록 하겠습니다. 찜.
감사합니다.
네, 말씀하신 것처럼 맞습니다.
Dude, if you don't like his stream, then you can leave. Who? I don't think he's insulting me or anything. I don't think he's even. Oh yeah. What are you talking about, American? I think they're just describing their feeling towards sometimes what they're doing.
감사합니다.
네, 말씀하신 것처럼 맞습니다. 축하할 일이 있죠. 바로 하영 씨가 또 새로운 작품으로 돌아왔습니다. 축하할 일이 있죠. 바로 하영 씨가 또 새로운 작품으로 돌아왔습니다. 제목부터 강렬해요, 아주. 네, 이런 역 같은 사랑.
맞습니다.
네, 이게 제목부터 강렬해요, 아주. 네, 이런 역 같은 사랑. 발음을 좀 세게 못할 것 같아요.
네네네.
네, 그래서
발음 주의해야
네,
돼요.
작품 소개와 맡은 역할 소개. 발음을 좀 세게 못할 것 같아요.
네네네.
네, 그래서
발음 주의해야
네,
돼요.
작품 소개와 맡은 역할 소개 좀 부탁드리겠습니다.
저희 드라마 이런 엿 같은 사랑.
소개 좀 부탁드리겠습니다.
저희 드라마 이런 엿 같은 사랑은 그 기억을 잃은 엘리트 검사 고은세가 제 앞에 나타난 자칭 사랑은 그 기억을 잃은 엘리트 검사 고은세가 제 앞에 나타난 자칭 남자친구 장태하를 만나면서 연마을이라는 곳에서 이제 살아가는 그
Seems like it makes sense. Like sometimes you hate the feeling wasting time in general. Yeah. Sometimes. I get what he's talking about though. It's fine. I feel like I wasted time, but now I know that the efficiency is a lot better.
남자친구 장태하를 만나면서 연마을이라는 곳에서 이제 그런 동거를 하게 되는 이야기인데요. 거기에 이제 백상길 역의 허성태 선배님까지 얽히게 되면서 로코와 멜로 그리고 느와르까지 같이 있는 저희는 종합 선물 세트라고 말하는 네, 여러 가지 장르가 같이 있는 저희는 종합 선물 세트라고 말하는 네, 여러 가지 장르가 같이 있는 드라마입니다.
종합 선물
네.
세트 너무 좋잖아요.
그럼요.
네.
드라마입니다.
종합 선물
네.
세트 너무 좋잖아요.
네.
근데 이틀 뒤 공개를 또 앞두고 있잖아요. 공개되는 날 혹시 나 이거 네. 근데 이틀 뒤 공개를 또 앞두고 있잖아요. 공개되는 날 혹시 나 이거 누구랑 봐야지 하는 그게 혹시 계획이 되어 있나요?
저는 사실은
Struggling to find good German videos content to watch. German Korean content is fun to watch in comparison. I see. Don't know if I can help you much there. So.
나 이거 누구랑 봐야지 하는 그게 혹시 계획이 되어 있나요?
저는 사실은 가족이랑 저희 집 제가 고양이를 키우는데
네.
고양이랑 같이 보고 싶었는데
네.
가족이랑 저희 집 제가 고양이를 키우는데
네.
고양이랑 같이 그날 또 아쉽게도 일정이 있어서
아.
아마 일을 하면서 쉬는 시간에 봐야 되지 않을까. 그날 또 아쉽게도 일정이 있어서 아마 일을 하면서 쉬지 않을까.
아깝다.
네. 않을까.
아깝다.
네. 너무 아쉽습니다. 그래서
하지만 다른 회차들은 또 고양이와 더
너무 아쉽습니다. 그래서
하지만 다른 회차들은 또 고양이와 더 가족들과 함께.
그럼요.
그쵸.
네,
보실 수
팡팡
있으니까.
하면서.
그쵸. 가족들과 함께.
그럼요.
그쵸.
네,
보실 수 있어요. 그쵸.
네.
너무 힐링 되겠다.
네.
근데 혹시 하영 씨는 그쵸.
네.
너무 힐링 되겠다.
네.
OTT 드라마 볼 때 공개될 때마다 보시는지 아니면 기다렸다가 회차를 다 몰아 OTT 드라마 볼 때 공개될 때마다 보시는지 아니면 기다렸다 몰아서 보시는지 좀 궁금합니다.
사실 저는 작품들이 나오면 한
몰아서 보시는지 좀 궁금합니다.
번에 정주행하는 걸 좋아하거든요. 아까도 잠깐
그러니까 끊기지 않게.
정말 한 번에 정주행하는 걸 좋아하거든요. 아까도 잠깐
끊기지
한 번에 정주행하는 걸 좋아하거든요. 아까도 잠깐 정말 엔딩을 이렇게 딱 보면 보통 엔딩들이 도파민이 이렇게 터지는 경우가 많잖아요. 정말 엔딩을 이렇게 딱 보면 보통 엔딩들이 도파민이 이렇게 그래서 다음 회차를 기다리는 게 너무 스트레스인데 근데 요즘에는 너무 세상이 좋아져서 OTT들은 한 번에 나오는 작품들이 많죠. 근데 요즘에는 너무 세상이 좋아져서 OTT들은 한 번에 나오는 작품들이 많잖아요.
맞아요.
그래서 이제 하루 만에 나온 날 많잖아요.
맞아요.
그래서 이제 하루 만에 나온 정주행을 하거나
시간
모아뒀다가
있을 때.
네네
아 저랑 되게 비슷하신 것 같습니다.
정주행을 하거나
시간
모아뒀다가
있을 때.
네네
아 저랑 되게 비슷하신. 근데 작품에 대한 반응을 또 하나하나 다 찾아보는 또 편이시라고 하는.
嘅，咁但係咧，啲玩具咧就真係越嚟越咁，但係咧啲玩具咧就真係越嚟越有好多唔同嘅品種，越嚟越有好多唔同嘅品種，又真係真嘅，即係。
Italians start appearing in leaderboard. How did you find German? You mean how did you find German? What? Wait, you talking about this little leaderboard, or what leaderboard are you talking about?
即係多咗互動啊，有啲聲畫啊，有啲聲畫啊，甚至有啲人而家係當甚至有啲人而家即係 iPad 係電子奶嘴啊咁樣，即係 iPad 係電子奶嘴啊咁，即係 iPad 係電子奶嘴啊咁樣。的而且確係有咁樣嘅。咁但係你話玩翻最傳統嘅玩具係咪唔得咧？玩翻最傳統嘅玩具係咪唔得咧？實得嘅喎，你咧實得嘅喎，你俾個是但俾個取佢，你俾個是但俾個取佢，你俾個是但俾個取佢，其實佢都可以玩到好耐㗎，即係佢其實佢都可以玩到，即係唔一定係要一啲用電嘅，即係唔一定係要一啲用電嘅，或者都有得嘅，或者都有，但係佢哋咧就冇呢個所謂嘅 loop 咯，即係。但係佢哋咧就冇呢個所謂嘅 loop 咯，即係佢哋唔會興完新嘅嘢又興完新嘅嘢又突然間翻返去，係啊，咁突然間翻返嘅，咁但係當佢大嘅時候咧，咁但係當佢大嘅時候，有機會我而家留翻嘅我嗰啲配件咧，係啦，
孫會唔會玩嘅嘛？
係啦，
孫會唔會玩嘅嘛？
係啦，
孫仔孫，
即係係啦，
孫仔孫，
即係譬如個 AirPod，第時可能係冇咗個實體嘛。第時可能係冇咗個實體嘛，即係第時可能係冇咗個實體嘛，係咪先？係咁，但係個 AirPod 咧，20年之後咧，可能又好值錢啦。20年之後咧，可能又好值錢啦。
咁啊弊啦，斷捨離嘅時候留唔留佢喺度咧
？Sorry， 錢啦，我好斷捨離，所以我會留到嘢錢啦。咁我好斷捨離，所以我
會留到嘢。好犀利喎！
係啊，我
好犀利喎！
係啊，我又留唔到俾佢，我又留唔到俾佢。但係呢樣嘢咧，for 自己小朋友就好大機會。但係呢樣嘢咧，for 自己小朋友就好機會啦，我可以見證到呢件事啦，即係我機會啦，我可以見證到呢件事啦，就係我當年而家興緊嘅嘢咧，嗱遲啲，就係我當年而家興緊嘅嘢咧，遲啲一定會唔興㗎啦，因為過多5年肯定有新興嘅嘢㗎啦，咁會㗎啦，因為過多5年肯定有新興嘅嘢嘅，咁會唔會留嚟我當18年之後，咁就可能再興奮啦，即係例如眼鏡咯，興奮啦，即係例如眼鏡咯，眼鏡都係。眼鏡都係，因為我想講我最新就係買咗副 Gentle Monster， 係因為我想講我最新就係買咗副 Gentle Monster， 係啦，因為點解咧？因為新嘅咧，就係又框咯，因為我哋想講以前係新嘅，就係又框咯，因為我哋想講以前係好興粗框啊，同埋大噶嘛， 幼框咯，因為我哋想講話以前係好興粗框啊嘛，咁連我你諗
唔同顏色
啊嘛，咁連我你諗
唔同顏色
我潮流嘅末端嚟，我潮流嘅末端嚟啦，潮流嘅末端去買翻褲幼框端嚟啦，潮流嘅末端去買翻褲阿 Jenny 色新嘅眼鏡啦，阿 Jenny 色
嗰隻啊嘛，
係啦，即係
嗰隻啊嘛，
係啦，即係我又未去買到最窄，即係我又未去買到最窄，因為其實佢有最窄一隻嘅，但係我真心覺得自己 carry 唔到，一隻嘅，但係我真心覺得自己 carry 唔到，
真係唔係咁易 carry 咯，窄嗰隻，
係啊，但係就窄啲，跟住之後就幼框咁，跟住之後就幼框咁，
即係好似係貓眼或者係，即係好似係貓眼或者係好幼，係好幼，即係點講咧？好似嗰啲
幼鐵框，幼鐵框，幼銀框咁樣。
係啦，金銀粉藍鏡片粉，係啦，金銀粉藍鏡片粉紅鏡片嗰啲啊嘛，粉紅鏡片嗰啲啊嘛，好勁啊！
但係你諗下，可能係當年我老豆做嘢，你諗下可能係當年我老豆做嘢或者讀書嗰陣時先係呢嘢，或者讀書嗰陣時先係呢啲噶嘛。明明我哋去大學嗰陣時嗰啲係呢啲噶嘛，明明我哋去大學嗰陣時嗰啲係 Ray-Ban。係啊，嗰啲係 Ray-Ban， 係粗黑框先係黃道咁樣噶嘛，粗黑框先係黃道咁樣噶嘛。唔同啦，你用唔同啦，你用嗰啲銀框你俾人笑，你奪啊書呆子啦，如果當年敗類款啦，係當年敗類款啦，係啊，但係你諗下，近呢幾年又 exactly 興翻。近呢幾年又 exactly 興翻，我就最新，我而家去換緊嗰個鏡片，我未攞翻，但我買咗，啦，即係我買完之後咧就去換鏡片，咁換完拎翻嚟咧，嗱我戴咗幾年之後戴到無聊咧，咁我就戴咗幾年之後戴到無聊，咁我就留翻18年之後咧就，俾我我個仔。俾我個仔，咁佢到時換鏡片噶嘛，可以用翻我個框，睇下得唔得？用翻我個框唔得，係啊，呢一個就變咗一個潮流嘅母子輪迴啊，好犀利！另外咧，我有一個玩物啦，都係叫潮流嘅玩物，我以前曾經有段時間咧，我都幾迷嘅，好細個嘅時候，我唔記得嗰陣時玩，我唔記得嗰陣時玩嘅就係幾多歲咧？跟住我前嗰位發現，我有啲朋友咧，即係可能細我少少嘅，即係唔係好細個，唔係 Gen Z，但係佢哋都有玩，唔知大家有冇玩他媽哥池啊嘛？我一講我都知，我好記得啦，我一定係7、8歲嗰個階段咯。我唔記得，我一定係7、8歲嗰個階段。小學，我唔記得我幾多歲，我係小學玩嘅，因為我同啲鄰居咧喺個走廊度一齊養噶。因為我同啲鄰居咧喺個走廊仲係啦，所以我都幾肯定，應該去到係啦，所以我都幾肯定，因為去到中學就唔興噶啦。去到我中學已經唔興噶啦。如果我仲帶他媽哥池翻學，應該會俾人笑，因為嗰陣時打 NDS 嗰啲 friend。係啊，咁所以Game Boy 同埋他媽哥池咧係比較近嘅年代嚟嘅，咁所以當年我咧係小學，咁所以當年我咧係小學學嘅，因為咁小學6年都好長嘅，我都唔學嘅，因為咁小學6年都好長嘅，我都唔記得係小幾啦。咁但係嗰幾年咧都係 Game Boy 同埋他媽哥池好興嘅年代嚟嘅，因為 Game Boy 同埋他媽哥池都仲係黑白噶嘛，都仲係黑白，即係而家可以彩色噶啦嘛，即係而家可以彩色噶啦嘛，係啊，有啲他媽哥池好似為咗懷舊嘅款，款式，佢都係綠黑白嘅，咁但係咧而家啲他媽哥池都升級版噶啦，做到好多嘢，亦都有啲係彩色款嘅啦。好似係呢個上次朋友嘅聚會啦，
好正！呢上次朋友嘅聚會啦，佢哋大家夾埋，即係大家都有玩麻雀。佢哋大家夾埋，即係大家都有玩麻雀。
即係佢哋每人有一隻。
佢哋約出嚟帶，佢哋約出嚟帶出嚟
party，
帶出嚟
party。
係啊，跟住我就話做咩？做咩？點解要特登約？特登約？佢話嚇，我哋特登對稱㗎，我哋帶，我哋特登對稱㗎，我哋帶，我哋特登對稱㗎，帶大家嗰隻蛋出嚟交配。
正啊！
佢哋係唔知點樣做咧，可以。
正啊！
佢哋係唔知點樣做咧，可以大家一齊生合成咗另一隻出嚟咁樣，生合成咗另一隻出嚟嘅。
咁約去邊咧？約去邊個嗰度？
都唔知。跟住我就話唔知，跟住我啲而家可以玩到咁樣㗎啦。
係啊，同埋我啱啱上個禮拜先去揾我姨。係啊，同埋我啱啱上個禮拜先去揾我姨生，我姨生一部，同埋我姐夫，即係佢哋兩父女啊，姐夫即係佢哋兩父女啊，
係
一人養一隻，
係
一人養一隻，跟住兩個喺度玩咯，養一隻，跟住兩個玩咯，
有共同嘅話題。
係啊，跟住我姐夫要翻工啊嘛。係啊，跟住我姐夫要翻工啊嘛，跟住就叫佢個女開車嘅時候嘛，佢個女嘛，跟住就叫佢個女開車嘅時候幫佢個女開車嘅時候幫佢要做啲乜嘢咁樣咯，係咪好搞笑？我覺得呢件事都好搞笑。呢個就好明顯一個潮流輪迴，同埋呢個就好明顯一個潮流輪同埋古老當時興嘅一個玩物咯，同埋古老當時興嘅一個玩物咯。
我本身齋睇片同齋睇相咧，我都唔覺阿樂林係咁。我本身齋睇片同齋睇相咧，我都唔覺阿樂林係咁高噶。我本身齋睇片同齋，我都唔覺阿樂林係咁高噶。大家明啦，大家明啦，即係同我拍片咧，即係同我拍片嗰個同框嘅感覺咧。嗰個同框嘅感覺，我即企隔離嘅時候先話，我即企隔離嘅時候，其實你都幾高下喎，其實你都幾高，我先知原來你都有成17，我先知原來你都有成17，170啊，170，
啱啱好，啱啱唔知有冇矮咗？我如果俾我揀，我唔會咁高啊，即係可能160幾咯，因為我覺得香港男仔普遍都唔係好高。香港男仔普遍都唔係好高。5年後嘅，我應該會多謝我在半年前1年前半年前嘅自己參加咗櫻花足球女將呢一個節目啦，令到足球女將呢一個節目啦，令到有咁多人中意我，有咁多人中意我，留意到我，同埋都多謝自己喺呢段時間做到入球嘅呢啲成績俾大家睇啦，令到屋企人驕傲啦，為咗呢啲事開心。但係如果我有迷失嘅話，絕對迷失可以，但係你要諗翻之前自己都有叻過咯。
Hi， 我係艾力啊。今日嘅係 Fun Night Stage 約緊呢一位女嘉賓咧，其實我覺得係早就應該要約佢啦。我諗係打從之前喺足球女將2，嘅過程當中，已經有人留言俾我話：喂
，ciao
嘅過程當中，已經有人留言俾我：喂，可唔可以約佢啊？完咗嘅時候，又有人話可唔可以約佢啊？咁完咗嘅時候，又有人話可唔可以約佢啊？咁但係我覺得個節目完咗咯喎，好似。咁但係我覺得個節目完咗，好似呢個時候約咪顯得跟住，然之後我覺得有個 good timing 㗎。世界盃當做一個 special， 世界盃當做一個 special 做，約翻個足球女將出嚟都做，約翻個足球女將出嚟都好合理啊！呢件事結果唔係佢飛咗就嚟都好合理啊！呢件事結果唔係佢飛咗就我飛咗，唔係約唔到就落大雨性，總之種種嘅原因我哋就總之種種嘅原因我哋約咗好多次改咗好多次期。結果今日咧，我終於約到佢啦。其實你無論踢波好啦，拍片好，其實你無論踢波好啦，拍片好啦，啲話而家剪緊片都好啦，啲話而家剪緊片都好啦，有個好嘅視力咧係好緊要噶。
Oh, I said bye. Okay. See you later. Amen.
有個好嘅視力咧係好緊要。咁所以如果你睇嘢唔清楚，坐喺幾咁惡搞咧，配一罐靚眼鏡可能係可以幫到你噶。我今日嘅靚女嘉賓，俾落嚟。點解發覺呢個位我係會陰陽面嘅喎？
我而家嘅太陽喺我度啊！
唔緊要。話變就變啦！話變就變。哇！呢啲天氣喺外面拍嘢真係唔係講笑。不過我覺得對比你之前啦，見你好幾次無論拍節目又好啦，之前見你哋比賽又好啦，落住大雨要踢波，呢啲天氣對於你嚟講濕水啦。
其實
呢啲天氣對於你嚟講濕水啦。
其實都唔係㗎。
好。OK， 完。
因為我哋一開頭係因為好早練波，但係之後好多時候去到夜晚咯。但係其實都幾辛苦下。
你算唔算係個捱得苦嘅人啊？
The OG training。
我覺得做得運動員都捱得苦嘅，因為其實我之前都已經做咗，我之前都已經踢波，已經知道係幾辛苦嘅一回事，所以我可能慣咗係咁辛苦。
天生運動員命。
我都覺得係啊，其實。
係咯。
屋企人我阿哥都係，我覺得係。
運動員命格。
因為我哋唔係跑步啫，就係踢波，跟住我哋中意玩運動咯，我哋真係唔中意靜落嚟，
但係偏偏你個人嘅性格係偏靜。
係啊。
因為你今日咧，我哋就係話我哋兩個人要出嚟扮 E。我哋兩個人要出嚟扮 E， 係啦，我哋出嚟第一次見，我哋要扮熟，扮舒服，OK 嘅。咁你使唔使食啲嘢先？
要。要，我特登留咗肚。
留肚，好，我哋揾嘢食先。我本身有諗過你食唔食呢啲嘅。畢竟都要肥你嘢啊！我
食好多呢啲㗎。
可以嗎？
可以啊，但我自己本身係用精力舉菜名㗎。誒，
咁呢個應該滿足㗎。就係出名在裏面夠多韭菜。如果
佢早啲開嘅話。
Does every screen have to be glitchy? It's just the functionality of language reactor. It's just what it is.
如果佢早啲開嘅話，我應該之前返工日日都會嚟呢度食。
It's like very unpleasant to look at, but that's just the process, I suppose. I can't do much about it. I can always mute myself if you want, or mute the screen, the volume of the audio.
我應該之前返工日日都會嚟呢度食。
我本身齋睇片同齋睇，我都唔覺落林係咁高㗎。大家明啦，即係同我拍片咧， 嗰個同框嘅感覺咧，啲企隔離嘅時候先話，啲企隔離嘅時候先話。
Or are you talking about like the guy's video because he has like the little television glitch transition?
其實你都幾高下，我先知原來你都有成17。
170啊
170。
啱啱好，唔知有冇矮咗？唔知有冇矮咗？如果俾我揀，我唔會咁高啊，即係我唔會咁高，即係可能160幾咯。
Yeah, that part is definitely questionable. It's just this guy's style apparently.
即係可能160幾，因為我覺得香港男仔普遍都唔係好高，香港男仔普遍都唔係好高，同埋我覺得細粒啲咧，好似着細粒啲咧，好似着衫好似好易襯，着衫好似好易襯，嚟到成手都係，嚟到成手都係。
喺呢個位，我有紙巾，我有紙巾，我有紙巾。
係咪暖男？係咪暖男？
其實佢都有嘅，其實佢都有。咁啱呢個位係俾咗我啫。咁啱呢個位係俾咗我。咁男仔有冇做啲咩嘅舉例係令你要覺得要舉黃牌、黃牌舉紅牌啊？
嗰啲
黃牌舉紅。
嗰啲太懶叻嗰啲咯，嗰啲太懶叻。
即係覺得自己好勁，嗰啲其實簡稱就鉗啦。
Oh, that's just for listening, but it's okay. I did Spanish for a long time, but 3 years. But it might be a little different now because of the new blurry subtitle thing. But yeah, you're good. I'm sorry. It sounds like I was being serious about that. You don't have to be sorry. You don't have to be sorry about anything. Just say it. You're fine.
嗰啲其實簡稱就鉗啦。
係啊。
You're chill, man.
唔使懶叻咯，唔使懶，即係有啲人會留意到就會見到你叻，有才華咁樣。但係有才華咁，但係你懶叻就另一樣嘢嚟咯，即係你懶叻就另一，好似特登做俾人睇，我唔特登做俾你睇，特登做俾你睇，係我中意好自然咁樣做出嚟，係我中意好自然咁樣做出嚟。
哇！你真係有所不知，而家呢一種天氣，要拍呢類型嘅 vlog 係真係好惡近 ，vlog 係真係好惡近。
我哋一開始營花練波嘅時候咧，就係呢啲咁嘅企圖，就係呢啲咁嘅企圖。同埋我哋嗰時係講緊，第一次去係朝早7點開始，跟住第一次去係朝早7點開始，跟住我哋即係練埋拍嘢啊好多唔同嘅練習啊，跟住我哋一開頭係去到晏晝12點幾1點，跟住去到晏晝12點幾1點，跟住咁多個鐘係就係呢種天氣底下嘅開始咯。跟住咁多個鐘係就係呢種天氣底下嘅開始。
其實你係點解會參加咗呢個節目嘅？
我參加。
其實你係點解會參加咗呢個嘅？
參加呢個節目係因為我之前仲有踢波啲 friend 啊，跟住因為我之前仲有踢波啲 friend 啊，跟住 Viu 嗰邊嗰啲威太就有去問，之後佢就推介咗我，個威太就 IGD。
因為你喺呢一個節目之前都隔咗一段長冇掂足球㗎，突然之間要再掂翻，並且仲要係上一個節目，節目真人 show 咁樣去拍低佢。佢話大壓力，定係其實都考慮過一段時間掙扎過。
我係隔咗好耐冇踢波，但係我呢個節目真係好啱。呢個節目真係好啱。呢個節目早1個月之前揾我之前咧，我個教練就捉咗我去踢波。就嗰陣時先開始踢翻波。踢完1個月波之後，即係幾次啦，都突然間有呢個邀請。我覺得好多嘢都好啱好咯。跟住我就送你
俾咗呢個 time schedule 俾你，
跟住我就送你成張。但係一開頭我都諗咗好耐，我得唔得㗎？我咁耐冇踢，跟住突然間要去踢比賽，同埋佢哋，我見到佢哋有第一季嘅時候，我有睇嘅。 同埋佢哋，我見到佢哋有第一季嘅時候，我有睇嘅，即係做啲 Yo-Yo test 嘅時候，我就喺度諗，喂，如果我真係參加我自己喺度跑，我跑唔跑到？即係我真係諗好多參加之前，但係最後我覺得其實就係一個機會俾我可以重新寫翻波，所以我最後就係參加咗，
再 pick 翻運動員嘅呢個挑戰，自己俾幾多分自己啊？挑戰自己俾幾多分自己？
我覺得99。
喂，人哋俾99嚟，呢啲誇誇群係好容易嘅。嚟呢啲誇誇群係好容易，都未至好容易，係容易啲啦。但係自己都俾咗99係唔容易喎。
因為我覺得，同埋其實我覺得我好好彩咯。即係我覺得就算我到最後我入波，我都覺得我係好好彩。即係成個旅程，首先我覺得我自己竟然咁有勇氣去參加呢一個節目。首先我覺得我自己竟然咁有勇氣去參加呢一個節目。即係咁有勇氣，我自己今日冇踢波，但係我自己竟然去挑戰自己去嘗試繼續踢翻波咁樣，跟住已經係一個好大嘅勇氣對於我嚟講。
Well, with my approach to software engineering, I go to school and then I just apply to jobs and did a lot of. I did one of those tutorial hells things, just keep looking at tutorials, try to mimic it, and that's pretty much all I did. It's not really effective, so I just try to do the best I can.
跟住已經係一個好大嘅勇氣對於我嚟講。我之前如果俾咗我之前，我覺得我應該唔敢咯。我之前如果俾咗我之前，我覺得我應該唔敢咯。我唔敢去試。
自己個人嘅勇氣係。
係啊。跟住到成個而家堅持咗捱定咗成季啦，跟住最後又入球啦，最後做到啲成績出嚟啦。之後我覺得係99啦，但係我又覺得唔係滿分，所以就保留咯。
夠㗎啦，我覺得99係足。
但我唔係。
如果而家我判MVP 係落嚟，你會覺得佢攞到 MVP 嘅原因係因為咩啊？
我攞 MVP 嘅原因係因為我可以帶領到成隊波，起碼我有啲經驗啦，叫做喺隊波入邊，我覺得同埋我挑戰咗好多我自己，我講嘢我唔叻，喺球場上講得唔多，但係好多時候佢哋問到嘅嘢我都會答到佢哋，或者佢哋唔明嘅我就可以喺隔離幫佢哋，呢時候我就可以幫佢哋，因為我有經驗，所以我覺得呢啲位我可以攞到 MVP。
如頭先開始咁講嘅性格挨底嘅人，有時覺得挨底嘅人咧，佢唔係唔中意同人相處嘅，而係佢可能要覺得呢班人係信和，有個信任嘅舒適圈嘅時候咧，其實我哋都可以好放鬆我哋自己嘅。你提咗幾次咧？阿哥。
Alright, man, go get something to eat. Go get something to eat. Wait, what? 102,000 This is how many words I reckon I know. Apparently, like these are the words I know. How many words I can read? Sorry, how many words I know. This is the reading vocabulary. I guess it'd be more specific to do this. How many known words I have? 102,000. It's a lot. But Korean is like super inflated. That's how big this language could be. Huge language, man. Huge language. Pop-up translation far from word. I don't know what that means. Oh, it's far from a target word? Oh, yeah. You could make it closer like this. You could do like this if you really want. It's a lot closer. This is what I recommend to like a new user is to have like this kind of distance. Pretty useful. Something like that. Either way. I prefer far away so that I can see more. I want because I train my peripheral vision so I can see. My peripherals can catch the meaning pretty far. So I want a higher expansion. I want expansion of the screen so you can see everything. It lets me just keep going nonstop. If you have the close up, it's slower because it has to render for the next load of words that isn't loaded yet. I think I already did 100. Hey man, have a nice day. Hey Language Mania. Thank you for your compliment. Hopefully you have a nice day too. All I need. Đón mọi người đi. Is there the Nico German series? There's also one for Turkish as well. What? Bro, Turkish? Seriously? Oh, it's German? Wait, why does it say Turkey?
Geht es Ihnen?
Guten Morgen, Frau Schneider.
Oh my god. Okay, so it's still German either way. Got it. That's funny. Damn, I want to go to China, man. Imagine China food tour. Oh, I can go to China, honestly. All I need. Is there a hotkey to hear pronunciation? S.
Làng nẻ, làng nẻ.
What's up, grinders? Welcome back to the channel and welcome to another day of learning languages. It's Sunday right now, 8 a.m. in the morning. I'm out for a walk and I'm about to start doing some production practice with Chinese. Now, if you like these types of vlog videos where I just take you through a day of me learning languages, remember you can always go hit that join button. There's plenty more vlogs that I do just for members only. Okay, let's talk languages. Now, yesterday was a pretty crazy day. I got barely any language study except for Chinese and a tiny bit of Spanish done yesterday. So I really need to make up for it today. And that's because it was my wife's birthday. She had some friends over. They're all Chinese. And they brought their kids around. And I was basically on kid duty, looking after them. But the fun part of all that was that these kids, they basically never speak Chinese. Okay, they just refuse to speak Chinese, even though they understand it. But they live here in Australia, except when it's with me, because I just won't play with them unless they speak to me in Chinese. So they learn very, very quickly. If they want to play hide and seek, they want to play bull rush, all these types of games that they absolutely love, and I'm like the only adult who will ever play with them, they're going to speak Chinese. I just refuse to do anything with them. And by God, it's so funny watching the parents' reaction. They're like, oh my God, they never speak Chinese. Why do they always do it with you? And I'm like, that's because I've trained them, you know? They want to play, they're going to do it in the language I want to do it in. So basically, I turn it into tutoring lesson for myself. It's actually quite fun. I enjoy it, although my back is a little bit sore today because I was carrying them on my shoulders and shit. Okay, let's start with production. Okay, so I've got headphones in, so you guys probably aren't going to hear this, but I've just got some practice sentences in Anki here. I'm just going to be walking along, practicing these for, I don't know, the next 30 minutes or so, and then we'll sit down. Okay, so I've just arrived at some random park. I'm just going to sit down here, chill for a bit, continue doing my production practice. I've probably been walking around for like 30 minutes now, just doing that. And I might play around with the TalkPal app as well while I'm here. I actually kind of enjoy just, walking and doing not my study, more so my review, I guess. Because like study, I kind of need to sit down and focus. But when it comes to like review, I kind of like to go for a walk and do that. And I remember reading somewhere, I don't know if this is true, okay? I'm not trying to spread like false bullshit or anything, but this seems to be true for me at least. When I'm walking and I'm doing review, I'm actually way more focused than when I'm sitting down or lying on a bed and doing review. And that's simply due to the fact that I think, and this is what I've heard, is that humans are just designed to kind of think while walking. And maybe that's like a throwback to our ancestors, when we're hunting, we're more actively thinking about what to do next. Now, I don't know if there's any truth to any of that, but I have personally found for myself that just walking and doing review at the same time, it seems to be like the best option for me. So yeah, maybe try to do some walking. And you know what? While we're on that topic, what do you guys like to do? Like, where do you like to do your study and stuff? Because like, obviously the first thought is, oh, well, it's probably in your room in front of your computer or something. But like, I'm actually kind of curious. Where do others like to do their study? Like, I wonder if there's any like really weird ones out there. Let us know down in the comment section. Okay, so I've just got back home. The wife is still asleep, but I got her something for her birthday. Now, her birthday was yesterday. However, she was busy preparing food and all that type of stuff for her friends. Realistically, she was working on her birthday. So I got her some flowers and a pavlova cake. I'll show the cake more later, but man, if you've never had a pavlova cake before, you're missing out. This is the best Australian invention. I know the New Zealanders like to claim it as their invention, but it's not. It's Australian. Okay, now I'm back in my room. Just gave the flowers and the cake to my wife. First thing she's like, oh, they're so beautiful. How much? Like the Chinese in her came out instantly. I'm like, I picked them. She's like, how much? I wouldn't tell her, of course, but it's all good. It's just kind of like an in joke anyway. So what's going to happen now is in about 20 minutes, I have a tutoring lesson where I'm actually teaching English to a kid over in China. I'll be doing that for an hour. And then after that, I'll actually do my LingQ time. So my Chinese LingQ time. And I'm actually going to try today. God, this position makes my neck look so fucking fat. I swear to God, guys, I'm not this fat, okay? It's not that bad. It's not that bad, okay? I always just pick the worst positions for my vlogs. Okay, so I'm going to try today, do as many steps as I can, but in small increments. The reason being is I need to build up, obviously, my back endurance for my trip very soon where I'm heading over to China. And obviously I have to do it in small increments so I don't put too much pressure on my back. But I have already, apparently this morning, using WeChat to track my steps. WeChat's like the Chinese version of freaking Twitter, PayPal, everything, okay? As you can see, I've already done 9,000 steps. 9,000 steps, it's not even 11 a.m. Who knows, bros? Who knows? Maybe I'll push this to the limits today. Push it to the limits, and then tomorrow I'll be like, guys, I can't move. But yeah, that's the plan anyway. So
Lingo applies straight after this lesson, probably half an hour afterwards, because she sucks the life out of me, this little girl. That sounds absolutely terrible, but you guys know what it is. Like when you're teaching a kid, you just spend so much energy trying to keep them focused. So yeah, that's it. Okay, so I've just finished teaching. I was basically talking about the movie with the girl. You guys might know the movie. It's actually called Final Fantasy. Nothing to do with the games, but a fucking amazing movie. But we were literally just discussing the content of that movie, and I was just explaining new words to her in English that she didn't know. For example, the word arrest. Strangely, like it's very interesting the way I'm teaching her because it's basically a direct method approach. But anyway, I am going to grab some breakfast now because I believe my wife has been making food, but I can't film her because she's not dressed appropriately. As soon as I point the camera at her, she'll be like, "Don't film me." Okay.
皆さんこんにちは。今日も私の動画を見てくれてありがとう。今日も一人で話す動画を作りたいと思います。前の動画にたくさんコメントをくれて本当にありがとうございます。コメントを全部私が話していることについて何かシェアしたいことがあったら、
在生意上、投资上被人骗过，经历很长一段时间低谷期。那我一路都是因为我有非常好的父母，投资上被人骗过，经历很长一段时间低谷期。经历很长一段时间低谷期。那我一路都是因为我有非常好的父母和我最重要的人就是我20岁遇到的我，一路支持我。然后一路在我跌倒的时候从来没有怪过我，这样才能给我继续爬起来的勇气，你知道吗？就是我有非常好的 support system。
这是很多网友羡慕的生活，老婆开着那个兰博基尼，然后老公开着法拉利的，是不是？
对，但是其实我太太从来不开这两台车。对，但是其实我太太从来不开这两台车，她只开她的特斯拉 Model Y。
我发现你太太非常低调哎，
她非常对。
就是穿着非常普通的 New Balance 的鞋，然后拿的包我也不知道，反正我就认识那些个名包什么拿的包好像是我这个普通人
那种什么淘宝150块钱，
是不是？
装他的那个电脑，他只要觉得耐用就行，它是非常实用型，
也不买什么那些乱七八糟。
就他其实是欣赏这东西的，但他一直舍不得给自己买，他舍不得给自己花钱。
哎呦我天哪！
周年纪念的时候，我说我要买好东西给你纪念。我说我要买好东西给你纪念，然后我就拉着他去那个宝格丽，他因为他天天看那项链。我看到他小红书在看这东西啊，我看到他小红书在看
啊，你看见了看？
对，然后我就强迫他买
啊，你看见了看？
对，然后我就强迫他买，然后他看上了一个是5000块钱，然后他试了一个全钻的，一个是2万多加币的。一个是2万多加币，然后最后我就强迫他说，然后最后我就强迫他说这2个我们都要，然后他就一直在那说，在自己身上花钱，他觉得不值得，就没必要。
他觉得在哪儿花钱值？
我也不知道，他因为他从小这爸爸妈妈就是都是做便利店的，他从小这爸爸妈妈就是都是做便利店的，所以是那种1块钱1块钱挣来的，他在他金钱的这个理念其实也是有问题的，因为钱不是省出来的，是
赚出来的，是吧？
挣出来，对，当然就勤俭持家这点非常好。对，当然就勤俭持家这点非常好，但有些时候我觉得就是他值得最好，应该对自己好一点，所以我现在在想办法改变他的这方面的
价值观，
就用我们的钱投，因为他相信我，他觉得我的投资眼光好，所以任何的就是投资方面他是一点 然后但他就不愿意给自己买东西，他不是一个就是对自己，所以我就希望我可以慢慢的对他更好。
这个心态其实还挺有意思的，好多中产就是攒好几年的钱买一个包，为了让别人知道自己能买得起这个，反而你们真正的有钱人又不太在乎这个。
其实我从小到大我就只喜欢车，所以在车你可以看着很好。可能有些人因为车会觉得我们是对我们的认知是有偏差，车会觉得我们是对我们的认知是有偏差。其实像我穿的衣服鞋子也都是。其实像我穿的衣服鞋子也是就可能几十上百块钱。在今年之前我对表也没有任何研究，是因为我们是做收藏品行业，也去研究别的 app， 我就慢慢的就我觉得这个表也这个收藏品也比较有意思，然后我才开始，
也不亏钱。
对，这是我买的第一个机械表。
这是啥表？也不亏钱。
对，这是我买的第一个机械表。
也不亏钱。
对，这是我买的第一个机械表。
这是啥表？
这是啥表？这是百达翡丽的5712。
多少钱这个表？
快90万人民币。有人涨了，差不多20万加币左右。
哦，
有人涨了，差不多20万加币左右。对，现在每天都在涨，因为它停产，就跟收藏品逻辑就是它稀缺嘛。因为它停产，就跟收藏品逻辑就是它稀缺嘛，它一旦停产，然后它是大家想要的东西，它就会涨。
除了这个卡牌车表的这个投资之外，还有啥投资？你们股票
都是科技公司，我不投股票。
你不投股票？
对，我投的都是那些项目，就是那些新的创业公司、科技公司。所以我是个天使投资人，我自己也是创业者，所以我是 founder 和 investor， 我两边都当过。
那这些个，比如说看咱们视频的这些个年轻人也好，还是这些个创业者也好，怎么能找到你？怎么能说服你给他们呢？
我觉得其实主要就是一个创业者的愿景嘛，就是我投的都是早期公司，你看的不是公司的就比如说年报啊什么的，而是你看你做的能不能给你所在的行业带来值，那你钱是自然而然就会来的。比如说有些创始人，我一看他，我跟他聊，我就觉得他有我自己年轻时候这样的人，我就很想投。因为我知道他无论是遇到什么困难，他一定会坚持下去。我看的是长远的这个，我从来不看短期回报。像我说，我看的是长远的这个，我从来不看短期回报。像我说，我现在其实不需要短期回报。这 BCIT 的这个 aerospace 就是那个造飞机和修飞机的这个 campus，就是那个造飞机和修飞机的这个 campus。那旁边这个是 office building， 是你们办公室。这是我们做的那个新项目，收藏品的那个溯源平台。收藏品的那个溯源平台市值已经2100万，已经融了200。
新做的就
那就是就基本上知道这项目是我在做，然后是收藏品行业就直接就说你需要多少钱就给，就直接就说你需要多少钱就给多少钱。
就说白了，让这个收藏品有一个 certificate， 是不是这意思？
就是有一个 title。就比如说你现在，我有一张500万加币的卡，你如果把它拿走，我现在报警，我还证明不了它是我的。警察说。我还证明不了他是我的。警察说：“
你咋证明是你的？你咋证明是你的？你咋证明是你的？我在 Instagram 上发过很多。然后东南说啥呢？那这张卡是我给他的，臭写白了拍了几张。那这张卡是我给他的，臭写白了拍了几张。”
Negociar com a empresa. Feriado é aquele dia específico, né?
Exatamente.
Negociar com a empresa. Feriado é aquele dia específico, né? 1º de janeiro é um feriado e pronto, né? Independente se você está em férias. 1º de janeiro é um feriado e pronto, né? Independente em férias ou não.
Exatamente. Então você tem um período de férias.
Em férias ou não.
Exatamente. Então você tem um período de férias além dos feriados.
Exato.
Né? E os feriados, por quê? O Yutin perguntou. Por férias além dos feriados.
Exato.
Né? E os feriados, por quê? Por que esse feriado de São Jorge é só no Rio de Janeiro, não é nacional? por que que esse feriado de São Jorge é só no Rio de Janeiro, não é? É histórico? Por quê? E os feriados no Brasil, eles podem ser por razão.
Sou Nico Brasília, na live. Exatamente. Bem-vindo.
É histórico? Por quê? E os feriados no Brasil, eles por razões históricas, razões religiosas, alguns feriados são religiosos, por razões históricas, razões religiosas, alguns feriados são religiosos, por razões culturais ou cívicas, né? Tipo, por exemplo, Dia da Independência, coisas desse tipo.
Exato. Exatamente.
Então, vamos a alguns exemplos de feriados nacionais, estaduais, federais. Vamos a alguns exemplos de feriados nacionais, estaduais, federais. Você tem um exemplo de um feriado nacional, Robin? Você tem um exemplo de um feriado nacional?
Feriado nacional muito clássico, acho que é o nosso, é considerado, eles falam de data magna, né? É a independência do Brasil, 7 de setembro.
Exato.
Então, de data magna, né? É a independência do Brasil, 7. Então, no dia 7 de setembro é feriado nacional, tem desfiles, né? Na cidade. Então, no dia 7 de setembro é feriado nacional, tem desfiles, né? Nas cidades. 7 de setembro é um feriado nacional que atinge todos, o Brasil inteiro. Cidades. 7 de setembro é um feriado nacional que atinge todos, inteiros, estados, cidades, todo mundo, é feriado para todo mundo.
Exatamente.
Bancos estão fechados, inteiros, estados, cidades, todo mundo, é feriado para todo mundo.
Exatamente.
Bancos estão fechados, repartições públicas estão fechadas.
Exatamente.
Estão fechados, repartições públicas estão fechadas.
Exatamente. Por exemplo, de feriado nacional, que nesse caso, originalmente era religioso, hoje em dia já é mais cultural do que religioso, é o Natal. Natal é feriado, hoje em dia já é mais cultural do que religioso, é o Natal. Natal é dia 25 de dezembro, no Brasil, é feriado nacional.
Para muitos considerado ainda religioso, para outros é apenas cultural. Para muitos considerado ainda religioso, para outros é apenas cultural. Para muitos considerado ainda religioso, para outros é apenas cultural, né?
Exatamente. Então, muitos feriados religiosos são tratados como datas culturais por muitos brasileiros, dependendo da religião.
A gente tem, se eu não me engano, são 10 feriados. A gente tem, se eu não me engano, são 10 feriados que são fixos os dias, né?
Nacionais,
e aí tem outros que são móveis e definidos. Feriados que são fixos os dias, né?
Nacionais,
e aí tem outros que são móveis, ano a ano.
Exatamente. Vamos falar de alguns feriados.
Ano a ano.
Exatamente. Vamos falar de alguns feriados estaduais?
Vamos.
Eu tenho aqui o primeiro, a lista 9 de julho, que é um feriado do estado de São Paulo por causa da lista 9 de julho, que é um feriado do estado de São Paulo por causa da Revolução Constitucionalista. Essa palavra é difícil, né, gente? Revolução Constitucionalista. Essa palavra.
Hey, Mr. Cook, how you doing?
Consegue falar constitucionalista?
Constitucionalista.
10 vezes, sem pausa.
Não.
10 vezes, sem pausa. Constitucionalista.
Esse é um feriado, 9 de julho.
Constitucionalista.
Esse é um feriado, 9 de julho. Feriado específico de São Paulo, por causa de uma revolução, de uma revolta que aconteceu em São Paulo contra o governo federal revolta que aconteceu em São Paulo contra o governo federal do Getúlio Vargas, na época que ele era ditador, né, da ditadura do Getúlio Vargas.
Hey, Melodrama, how you doing as well?
Do Getúlio Vargas, na época que ele era ditador, né, da ditadura do Getúlio Vargas, e que não é a última ditadura que nós tivemos. Vargas, e que não é a última ditadura que nós tivemos, foi uma anterior. Tivemos algumas.
Muitas ditaduras.
Então eles tentando transformar a federação constitucional democrática, né?
I would like to know what your exact goals are with the language you learn. The exact goals? Future travels to those countries where they're spoken. That's like the overall goal, I suppose.
Transformar a federação constitucional democrática, né?
Então, esse é um feriado histórico, né? Por causa da história de São Paulo.
Mas aconteceu, a revolta foi em...
Por causa da história de São Paulo.
Mas aconteceu, a revolta foi em São Paulo, então por isso é só no estado de São Paulo.
Exato.
It's also to attain all the wisdom of each language and combine them all to become one ultimate wisdom, which is cool. Which is a cool idea to think about.
Em São Paulo, então por isso é só no estado de São Paulo.
Exato. E o próximo, também bem regional, dia 20 de setembro, tivemos a Exato. E o próximo, também bem regional, dia 20 de setembro, tivemos a Revolução Farroupilha, e é um feriado hoje no estado do Rio Grande do Sul.
Exato.
A Revolução Farroupilha, e é um feriado hoje no estado do Rio Grande do Sul.
Exato.
So do you care about scientific vocab? Not really. Just enough so I can communicate with the average person. No one's gonna talk about scientific stuff, really. I don't talk about scientific stuff in my own native language, like not at all.
A Revolução Farroupilha, e é um feriado hoje no estado do...
Exatamente. Esse feriado, eu morei no Rio Grande do Sul, eu não sou de lá, mas eu... Exatamente. Esse feriado, eu morei no Rio Grande do Sul, eu não sou de lá, mas eu morei lá, e é muito... É um feriado muito importante no Rio Grande do Sul, que hoje carrega essa ideia da luta, da garra, importante no Rio Grande do Sul, que hoje carrega essa ideia da luta, da garra do povo gaúcho de conquistar e lutar e ir atrás dos seus objetivos. Garra do povo gaúcho de conquistar e lutar e ir atrás dos seus objetivos, lutar até o final. A Revolução Fazendeiros, né, que lá no Rio Grande do Sul se chamam estancieiros, porque eram os
Alright, see you next time.
Fazendeiros, né, que lá no Rio Grande do Sul se chamam estancieiros, estâncias de gado, com estâncias de gado contra o governo federal, mas isso foi muito atrás, antes de existir a república. Eles queriam instaurar uma república. De existir a república. Eles queriam instaurar uma república. Isso também aconteceu, algo semelhante, junto, ao mesmo tempo, em Santa... Isso também aconteceu, algo semelhante, junto, ao mesmo tempo, em Santa Catarina, que o Garibaldi, lá da Itacai, também lutou. O Garibaldi estava em várias. E também lutou. O Garibaldi estava em várias.
Veio lá da Itália fazer confusão aqui no Brasil.
Exato.
Veio lá da Itália fazer confusão aqui no Brasil.
Exato, mas o 20 de setembro é a Revolução Farroupilha, ou a Guerra dos Farrapos.
Sim.
Exato, mas o 20 de setembro é a Revolução Farroupilha, ou a Guerra...
Sim.
É um dia muito importante no Rio Grande do Sul. Existem comemorações, churrascos no estado inteiro.
Hey guys, I've always been curious, what does Brazilian Portuguese sound like to you? Spanish, but a lot more smoother, I guess. Spanish, it's like Spanish, but a lot more interesting.
No Rio Grande do Sul existem comemorações, churrascos no estado inteiro.
É, muito interessante. Esse bem regional, e no restante do Brasil nós não damos. É, muito interessante. Esse bem regional, e no restante do Brasil nós não damos muita importância para essa data.
Exato.
Não damos muita importância para essa data. E um exemplo que você mencionou, Yuchan, que é o dia 23 de abril, dia de São... e um exemplo que você mencionou, Yuchan, que é o dia 23 de abril, São Jorge, que é um feriado estadual no Rio de Janeiro. E nós pesquisamos, nós não conhecíamos esse feriado, obviamente nós já ouvimos falar muito. Nós pesquisamos, nós não conhecíamos esse feriado, obviamente nós já ouvimos falar muito em São Jorge, mas o feriado, nós pesquisamos um pouquinho para falar para
I'll be right back. Any tips for someone struggling to learn English using Google Translate here? I do flashcards. I watch English videos daily, but feel stuck. Appreciate any help. Use language. I would say use Language Reactor. That's my best tip right now. Using Google Translate, sit down in the quiet room, let your brain start. Talk to yourself in English and use Google Translate to fill in the voids. What are your thoughts on the Duolingo app? Waste of time, waste of money, if there is any money. Too slow, randomized, unrealistic, addicting. So I guess that's a cool part. What are your thoughts on it? Mine, I thought it was good, but needs money just for a few lessons, so I just don't think that helps you enough to know the exact language. Hey Benji, it's more like a introduction. Just consider like an introduction to language in general, but you shouldn't really be on there that long. If you want if you want actual gains, that's a whole different story. If you just want like a motivation to start it, then sure that can work. In your opinion, if you went for it with French or Spanish as an English speaker, how long till you were enjoying native TV show vibes? Shoot, that's gonna take you a while. Like if you want to do no subtitles, then that's gonna take you a while, man. If I do only French or Spanish, maybe a year and a half or two. Like if I do all in every day for the next 1 or 2 years to understand native content, just sitting there with those subtitles, maybe over a year probably. That's like if I go all in with no other language distracting me. What's your take on Michael the Holly Polyglot? Oh man, I respect it, dude. If you ever hear me talking about my 3 hour live stream, it's language in 3 months Giga Chat. It's actually very doable to do 3 months, but only the level. I think only the level 1 languages. Anything beyond level 1, I don't think it's possible. Or you can pretty much do basic conversation. Because 3 months is very short to try to understand everything. Like if you throw yourself in a country in 3 months, you're not gonna survive that long. But you can survive for a while if you do like the right routine. You can actually do a lot in 3 months. I actually try to figure out how much work do you actually have to do in the language to survive in a country if you do for 3 months. It's super annoying though because I think I said that you would have to do like 49 minutes of real video on YouTube every single day for 3 months straight. Learn at least 300 words a day. But the condition is that you have 7 hours a day because FSI gives you about 600 hours. It takes about 600 active hours to learn the language. So you split that to 90. That's about like 7 hours, something like that. So it's very doable. Like that's literally if you're doing what my routine is from 8 hour streams every. If I did 8 hour streams every day, if I only done if I only do French or Spanish, for example, 3 months is actually very doable. It's actually the hard part is just trying to make sure your listening comprehension is good enough and that you sound good enough so you can communicate. See, like if you want to learn Spanish are you learning Spanish or French, Benji? I forgot what language you were learning. You told me once, or was it? Actually, let me look. I think I have you on my Discord still. Oh, Mandarin shit. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Chinese Korean, just expect that to take a very long time. You already know the reality. You're not going to speedrun that language. I would love to speedrun the language. You can do as fast as you can, but it's going to take a while. At least 1 year. How's your Mandarin and Korean going along? I don't know if you ever asked me or do you use LingQ so far? Or he actually sent me your LingQ profile. Just send me your user so I can just check it out. I feel like his method is different from yours. Drill the crap out of everything. It's completely different, but his method is actually very efficient. Though it's just very painful because you're doing all the hard work. Like you're taking your mental capacity to the max because everything is going to be like short-term memory. Because I think I said that if you're doing like accounting for every situation, because he accounts for every situation, it's really very smart for exact situations. But for me, it's a complete opposite. Yeah, because he does emphasize lots of listening, lots of reading as well. Yeah, he doesn't really tell you how to listen. He just tells you learn a bunch of words and listen, and you eventually understand 90% of the language. So I think that only works for the easy languages, because he only tackles like the hardest one in this list is Russian, which is very admirable, by the way. Yeah, Russian is pretty hard too. What's your username on LingQ? My method is just more. My method is pretty defensive, as in you're not gonna. You could speak. Actually, no. If I would speak from the beginning. If I had to learn one language and my life depends on it, I would just shadow like 10 minutes every day, do like 100 Google Translate, literally 100 of this every single day. Listen with Language Reactor every day, LingQ every day. You'll get there pretty fast. Even do Spanish or French, it's super easy. Just because now I have too many languages, everything's split up. Oh yeah, definitely. I can actually quote it. Let me see if I can actually find the exact part of my video. I don't think I can though. No, I can't. It's in my 3 hour stream. I actually quote Michael the Hyper Polyglots for if you want to learn how to speak, the mentality of speaking. So I did quote him in my first ever video. I think his method is pretty good. I even quote that if I didn't have LingQ, I would do his method. I actually did claim that. I just don't know the exact timestamp that I quoted it at. You can look at my 3 hour live stream. You'll eventually hear me talking about the people I want to thank, blah blah. Beamer 132. Defensive house. So what would the routine? It's literally like an introvert. So basically, what would the routine look like if you were gunning for spoken listening fluency? Let's see. That's actually going to be one of the videos I could record. Spoken fluency. Let me see. I can do like a list. If we're saying 3 months, right? The condition that has to be an easy language. It cannot be a hard one. If you give me Mandarin, whole different level. New page. So So let's say we have a 3-month plan for Spanish/French, which is like the most common ones. There's also Portuguese, Italian, right? Like these languages are like the easiest in the world, which is for the English perspective. Beamer 132. $9,000 on Mandarin. Nice. For Mandarin, are you doing my approach like for learning links and words? Because you're learning like 500 words a week. Well, this week so far. If you are, then interesting. Only in the last week. Oh, that you're doing my approach, like the way I do link. You can tell me your thoughts about it. You're learning 500 words a week. That's pretty fast. I'm guessing you're thinking this is pretty good. Let's see. I think I did the calculation. Actually, no, I made a pie chart actually recently. Let's see. Some of my downloads. Shoot. Okay, pie chart. Oh, it was so bad. Okay, whatever. It's not the exact one I'm looking for. Only the letter R in Italian takes a while to roll the R, but it's worth the practice, yeah. I watched a show with Migaku, the link after your method. Yeah, Migaku is a lot better than Language Reactor for sure. I just don't want to, I didn't pay for it. You have money, just get Migaku and Link together, probably. Just for like the listening features. So my 3-month approach would be, so imagine, okay, 7 hours, right? Because that's technically what FSI gives you, 600 hours. FSI. So you get about 600 to 750 active class. This is like active, by the way, so that you're doing every single task in general. So let's say for the note of it, you get about 675 hours and then divide by 90. So you have about 7.5 hours every single day, realistically. So if you want to do 7.5 hours, let's just say about blah blah blah. Pie chart. I don't know if it still saved my charts. I wish it did. Oh, it doesn't save my charts, whatever. I think I gave like a ratio, like maybe like 10 minutes of shadowing. Okay, I just reduced it to 3 hours because you could do it the same amount in 3 hours. I would say with 3 hours, we'll say 4.5 is extra. So you need 49 minutes of real audio, which is like going from example 00 to 49 minutes, which is pretty damn hard. That's literally a lot. That's literally about it takes me a day to do 0 to 49 for all languages, like added up together. That's 49, around there, coincidentally. And then you want to do 49 minutes. If you do like the slow method when you first start, maybe it'll take you about 3 to 4 times. So I'll be generous and say it takes you like 3 rounds to hear everything. That's about 147 minutes, or maybe longer. 47 minutes or 2 hours, 27 minutes. And that's already almost gone already. You have to pretty much like if you see my streams, you have to translate every word, understand the general sentence. Well, because it's French and Spanish, you have so many cognates, so you can understand it a lot fast. You can understand pretty fast. Like your goal is just to get from 0 to 49 without cheating. So to prevent the cheating, you would have to, let me see. Oh, I'm on a different tab. What are your thoughts on sign language? I have no thoughts at all. I have no thoughts at all. I can't give you an answer. I have no opinion on that at all. So, for example, I recommend for a start you do Dream Spanish, but you speed up the audio to 2 times. So that's pretty much like your fastest way to get there to 49 minutes and still get gains from it. So I would start with Dream Spanish. So Dreaming Spanish 0 to 49. So this is 0 to 34, and you have another 15 minutes to go after that. But you have literally 7 hours. So that's a lot of time. You want to match native speed, so 2 times the speed, and that's real native speed, I guess.
Otro episodio. Hola a todos y bienvenidos a otro episodio del podcast de Dreaming Spanish, un podcast semanal para personas.
Yeah, of course you want the blurriness to test yourself. It's more better to do the blurry because your effectiveness is a lot higher, but your brain concentration is a lot more used. So you're going to burn out a lot faster. Blah, blah, blah. You can check each word and then get the general idea and then hear it again.
Otro episodio del podcast de Dreaming Spanish, un podcast de personas que aprenden español. Acá hablamos sobre todo tipo de temas. Tenemos conversaciones súper variadas, pero siempre hablando de forma...
You have to keep doing that pattern literally for like 49 minutes. It's super long. It's super painful. Because so pretty much I did like wide languages, right? So let's see how many I did added up. So I do about 5 minutes generally each language. So I did Mandarin. So I did I did 15 minutes through audio. Spanish 5, 15 for Cantonese, 5 minutes. French 5, Korean 5, Japanese 5, Portuguese 5, Italian 5, German. I did like most of them last night at 12 a.m. So that's why I'm able to like skip some of it. So I did 70 minutes of real audio. That's pretty good, and it took me about less than about 2 hours, somewhat. So if you have 3 hours, you can do it pretty well. But the thing is, my advantage is that I can read every word already. So that's the tough part, is I can recognize every word. So I would say like you should prioritize learning words on LingQ like super fast, because the words are going to be your biggest holdback, is you don't know the words at all. But since it's so many cognates you can get out of it, let's see. I don't know. I'll just give you the restriction: 3 hours, okay. For like this is like the most realistic human time. But if you want to be more realistic, we can say it's 6 months instead. Blah blah blah. Let me see. So let's say B2. So B2 listening gives you the ability to take the B1 DELE European Spanish exam. B1 is pretty decent, because if you want to get to like this level, no way. So my theory says that every 5 minutes of audio you learn about 18 words every 5 minutes for easy languages. If you complete the level advanced 2 on LingQ, you get an extra 2 per 5 minutes. If you do blurred, you actually get extra 2, because your concentration is a lot higher. So let's say if you want to do blah blah 7, 8 blah blah divided by 20. So this is how many you have to do this many 5-minute sessions, which is a crap load. I forgot. I'm trying to think of the math. This is how many times you have to do 5-minute sessions. I'm blanking out. Sorry. I don't freaking know. I did this yesterday. I had the math and everything. So yeah. So what's your way of defining if you know a word on LingQ? If you see the word next time and you understand just from looking at it when you reading only. Oh, okay. Yeah, your advantage is that Portuguese and Spanish has an 85% lexicon similarity. So, Romance language lexicon similarity. So it's pretty much cheating. If you're Portuguese, you're a cheater because you literally understand Spanish super quickly, which is cool. So because Spanish to Catalan 86, okay, Portuguese 86. So you can literally just put on your earbuds and understand 86% of the language. That's literally how easy it could be. But if you try to do like French, you can only understand like 34% from the English perspective. English to French, you could get 46% of the language just by leaving your earbuds on. So you think the best setup on content now is to use blurred subs? Oh yeah, because you have to test yourself. It helps you because the moment you're blurred, you're officially on survival mode. You're on the highest alert of trying to hear every sound. It's equivalent to talking to a native speaker at random because you don't know what he's going to say. So the blurred subtitles is equivalent to like a native speaker coming up to you and saying a bunch of stuff, and you have to understand what they're saying out of context. So you're training for out of context. That's literally the entire goal. Because if someone comes up to you and they give you a flyer and says so bunch of stuff, you probably assume like the context is, can you sign this for charity or some shit like that, or religion for Jesus, right? That's just a context. But from a foreign language perspective, you have no idea what could happen. So the blurred subtitles it gives you the real life closest simulation to native speaking content or real life situation. So if you were to do with subtitles compared to no blurred subtitles, your chances of survival is higher if you do more blurred subtitles. Exactly, because your peripheral vision gives you hints. Thus, the peripheral vision provide information for your subconscious. So, because there's the existence of subtitles, your peripheral vision will give you information subconsciously. So before, I could do everything so fast because the subtitles at the bottom, thinking that if I don't look at it, I can get through I can understand everything like a native speaker. It does help, but the moment you blur it, you realize that your listening comprehension drops down like 20 to 50% because your peripheral vision gives you all the hints to cheat for survival reasons. So that's like something cool to know. So the blurred subtitles is revolutionary just because before we didn't have, I didn't know we
más lenta,
have
un poco
this
más
ability.
clara, para que usted.
But also the thing is, doing this for speed, like how do you speed run listening comprehension? Like this is revolutionary to speed run listening comprehension is the blurred subtitles.
Pero si este nivel no es perfecto para vos, streamingspanish.com puede acceder a miles de videos comprensibles a nivel avanzado. Shell de Colombia. Hola Shell, ¿cómo estás?
Yeah, if you do like 2 times, as you start from 0, then you can get by pretty fast with 2 times speed. Like in the beginning, you can cheat because you need to get like the beginning words, of course. Would you say to go for blurred? Wait, would you say to go for blurred easier content to begin that, or do you stay on native content? Oh no, you want to go like a little easier. Like Dreaming Spanish is like easy. Dreaming Spanish is meant for like beginners. My tip is you get beginning or intermediate content and just speed it up by like 1.3, 1.5. That's you can do native content once you're. I'll say native content is for later. Like once you after 3 months, getting to I would say getting from B2 to C1, C2, you want to do all native content only. Ideally, we'll do all native content because it has the highest gains, but that means it's more likely to use words that are uncommon. First, you want to target all the common words for listening, but when you hear every word and understand all the easy, most common words, then you want to eventually hit the native content so that you hit all the uncommon words. All right, later, Angel. Yeah, if you're a Portuguese speaker, learning Spanish is so easy, or Spanish to Portuguese is so much easier. So, okay, so that's what you do for listening while speaking. Oh, you just do lots of shadowing, lots of. My routine would be just I would use Google Translate. That's literally what I would do. I would just have Google Translate everywhere you go. You want to always think in Spanish, talk to yourself in Spanish, and just have your phone with you and just start using Google Translate for every word that your brain is stuck at, and then just fill it in, translate. Alexander Gaius, legendary. Well, he is a creator of shadowing, so I also did mention him as a thank you in my 3-hour video. So Michael Hyperpolygon and Alexander Gaius are the most. Yeah, you want to shadow to get accuracy, as in you want to sound closer to a native speaker. It also help you be more comprehensible. Like if a native speaker try to hear you and you don't sound, they don't understand you, just shadow more. That's really how you solve the problem. So you want to shadow a lot more. I think I pretty much gave the general idea. Did I lost it? Oh. But again, it's fascinating to me. All three of you have such different takes. It's priority. Michael Hyperpolygon focuses on short term. Alexander Gaius focuses on accuracy, the way you sound. I focus on listening. So I'm more their approach is aggressive, as they want to talk in the beginning. Like, okay, for example, if you have to use the language now, their approach is good. If you want to you want to prioritize understanding what the other person says. So they're prioritizing the offensive part, as in talking. Because okay, let's say I do the connection that talking is equivalent to attacking the person, because in war, when you talk to someone, they have to defend themselves by listening and understanding what you're saying. So listening is like defending. You hear it, you have to understand, or else you're pretty much defeated because you don't understand what they're saying, right? So think about the attacking and defensive mindset. Speaking is attacking, listening is defense. Okay, so they're focusing on the attack, because a strategic attack, so you can manipulate the conversation by starting the conversation. Hey, how's the weather today? So now the parameters are weather and today, so it's cool, which is good, because now that's why all the people on the internet who do like Omegle, they say I started learning Portuguese a day ago. I started learning Chinese a month ago. See, then they get the reaction of the people. They become famous. Okay, like they got like the base. They got that part. But the moment like the native speaker starts talking about anything but that, about like how long have you been learning Chinese? How long have you been to China? Like those are the most common responses. They're going to start saying, it can get harder, right? They can start talking about, oh yeah, the healthcare system in China is sophisticated because of all the pensions. It's pretty much like that. Okay, who talks like that? The adults probably, but you do have to prepare. So if they start the conversation, if you understand what they're saying, your listening comprehension is good. So, who's responding to me? How long is the highlighted segment of your video post? Like 240 from the timestamp to the end. No, it's just for you guys. What's up, bro? Hey, SD6N. Yeah, so Michael Hyperpolygon is hyper focused on attacking the person now, as in if you want to talk to someone now, but your listening comprehension is going to suck in the beginning. But he mentions just listen as much as you possibly can passively. That's good. It gives you the higher chance of survival. Alexander Gaius, he does like in between, but focuses more on pronunciation for accuracy, which is good. And then just mine is I'm hyper focused on listening comprehension, so that because realistically, I say that I don't need the languages now, as in maybe like a year later, I'll actually talk to an Italian person, right? So for them, Like if they're learning like Japanese, like Michael, he tried to learn Japanese in 3 months. Okay, realistically, when is the next time he's ever going to speak Japanese to a Japanese person? Probably virtually never. So that's probably the reason why he dropped it. But since he's in Europe, he literally can use all the European languages he learned. So that's why he needs to learn the language now. But if you're like an American, your chances of speaking the foreign language is a lot lower. But if you're learning especially Chinese, your chances are a lot higher. So you can really prioritize speaking those more. So if you're like introvert and you love staying in your house, in your room, realistically ask yourself, what is the most realistic time that you will talk to a native speaker? Okay, probably in the next few months, right? Or you could be like, I'm gonna go to this Chinese part of the city so I can order Chinese food. Sure, you can. If you want to test your Chinese, you can do that. But like, do you really need to do it now? Shut up. I like the yeah. Okay, honestly, first assess your personality. Do you want to talk to the person now? Are you introverted in your native language? Okay. If you're introvert in your native language, you are not likely going to need to use Michael's and Alexander Gay's methods now. But shadowing is useful for when the time comes and when you feel like it or when they start coming up to you. See? I speak to Chinese and Korean a lot, so I optimize for that. I'm super extrovert. Okay, your case, you're going to need to do a mix of everything. So you can literally combine all 3 of ours. Michael Hyperpolygon, like he uses like lists and stuff, like Anki's. My sentence mining, language islands. That's super good to prepare for consistent, normal situations. That's preparing your mentality. That's the same thing as me using Google Translate. So he prepares phrases on will. I'm preparing words on will. So Alexander Gaius, shadowing to sound more accurate so that the other person treats you more seriously, because you don't sound closer to them. They treat you like a foreigner. You get like, they pretty much baby you a little more. So you want to do all 3. So that's what I do. It's just that I prioritize listening, because the moment they start talking to you, you don't understand a single word they're saying. Okay, you might understand like 90%, but for example, they start saying, have you tried going to the observatory? And you're like, what the hell is observatory in Mandarin? I don't even know what observatory is in Mandarin. And then you're like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'll just say, sure. And then they start asking, oh, so have you seen the telescopes and all the planets from looking at telescopes? And you're just thinking, planets? Telescope? I don't know what those are in Chinese as well. So you're going to have to pretty much prepare to hear those words too, as an example. Michael Hyperpolygon and Alexander Gayus, they don't tell you how to do the listening comprehension. So I would claim, if you want to learn how to speedrun listening comprehension, you come to me. If you want to learn how to speak fast and well, you want to go to Michael. If you want to be more respected and speak well, as in you sound closer to a native speaker, you go to Alexander Gayus. Or you combine all 3 methodologies and split them up. So your priority is being extrovert, okay? So let's say that you want to prioritize speaking to Koreans. You should prioritize maybe like a 40-40, as in 40% like Michael's approach. You create a bunch of flashcards, whatever phrases, most common phrases used. 40% of me, as in listening comprehension, you would do blurred subtitles with language reactor, so that you're training to hear every possible case listening. And the last 20% is just shadowing, just so you can sound closer to the native speaker. So, wow, that's a big rant. Holy crap. I mean, it's like I'm a whole different category. Okay, in my opinion, I don't think there's really any other person on YouTube that actually does like an exact listening comprehension tutorial. And I live stream it too. So they just tell you, but they don't really demonstrate it. So they can't give you an exact way to do it. So pretty much I tell you the exact way. You have A, S, D for keyboard. You have E to uncover the blurred subtitle. And you just see how I do it. You want to speed up the audio to like 1.35 speed so that you get closer to the native speaker. You listen to native content at one time, that's like formal. you speed up to 1.3 to 1.5. That's officially informal slang kind of territory. So that's pretty much perfect, though. Not a fan of scriptorium. I don't even know what that word means, so I don't think so. Scriptorium. I guess not. I honestly, my only objective is I just want to understand what the person's saying and then talk to them back. But in my reality, I rarely talk to people. Even in my native I realize in my native language, I don't talk as much as I thought. So I thought, what's the point of me trying to talk to so many people? If you're an extrovert, you're gonna need to prepare typical phrases like, okay, small talk, right? Okay, how's your day? Are you married? What is your profession? Can you tell me more about that profession? Like, see those kind of phrases, you're gonna say those very often. I got you. What do you think the best daily breakdown might be? I might do 2 hours a day. Sorry for spamming the question. 看到星地方 looking at the planet's place. That's Alexander Gates' other major method. I don't know what scriptorium is, to be honest. You gotta explain that. It's a language learning technique developed by Alexander Gates. It's primary an exercise in writing. With this method, one may develop several things. Better writing. Oh, yeah. He does it on paper. It's more effective, but the time requirement is a lot higher. I just use Google Translate just because it's instant. So, because it's literally what Michael Hyperpolygon is doing. You're creating phrases, right? It's a mixture of both. You're creating sentences out of will, and you're writing and you're preparing phrases. Michael Hyperpolygon, you get the most common phrases that you know and have them on reserve. For me, I'm just preparing words on reserve. So Alexander is like in the middle. I'm more of letting things happen on will. Michael Hyperpolygon is systematic and it's for specific cases. Perfect. I actually studied Japanese for 3 months, learned some phrases, hiragana, katakana, kanji. Then I switched to full 100% English. Once it's B2, I definitely gonna go back to Japanese. Definitely. Good goal. Oh, you want a routine? You want me to give you a routine for 2 hours? You do 2 hours every day. What language? So you're pretty much you want to prioritize speaking in Korean and Mandarin. So first you have to split that in half. So that's a very big pain in the ass. So let's say, so you have Mandarin, Korean. There's no time frame. It's not like your life doesn't depend on it. Like you can literally speak English and get away with it, couldn't you? So 1 hour. 1 hour Chinese. 1 hour Korean. So I'll say maybe 40 minutes listening, 15 minutes link, 5 minutes shadowing. That's me though, because you're using flashcards. Then technically this method is like specialized. So, my recommendation, if you want to try my method, is as in you have like a cell phone. Everywhere you go, you just create a bunch of Google Translates. Or if you want to do it Anki style, then you have to prioritize that somehow. Which one do you want to sacrifice, listening or learning words? See, because you know that creating flashcards for Anki is going to be so time consuming. It's up to you. This is what I recommend. I don't know what the ratio is though. It's like 66%. It's like 66%, and then this one's like 25%, and then what's 5% of 60, whatever. 5 divided by 60. Oh shit. 5 divided by 60. 8%, 8.3, 8.33, whatever. It's like something like that. So 66, 25, 8.3. It's like, yeah, there you go. I'll just recommend this. Same ratio for 2 hours of Chinese. Are you doing it both at the same time, or same ratio for 2 hours Chinese? Just pretty much do this times 2. So like 80 minutes listening, 30 minutes Ling, 10 minutes shadowing. So at the moment, like 15 minutes Korean, 22 hours. Yeah, 2 hours Chinese. So just double it then, or just double it. Like that. There you go. Try that. Something like that. That's what I recommend. And then this is without preparing your brain to speak. So your mentality, you have to train your mentality how to pull words out of will. You can do Michael's wave, flashcards, sorry, not flashcards, language islands, blah blah blah. You can do Alexander Gates' scriptorium method. You write on a piece of paper. That's the most time consuming. It's probably like very effective, but it's very time consuming. Mine is just like it's the least time consuming, but the effectiveness is like a little bit less than them, because you're just letting your brain determine the words they want to learn. But the thing is, since I'm letting the brain do whatever it wants, I personally can't pull those words out of will right away. It's whatever the brain wants to learn. Like if it wants to, my brain right now is thinking screwdriver. It's like an investment, as in you don't really get the word until like a month or two later, just because your brain is processing. But their methods are more brute force, which is good. But for me, I'm like it more natural because I'm more less likely to burn out. Their method, you're gonna burn out fast, but it's really effective. Yeah, technically, I don't call it speaking. It's like a preparation for speaking, because step one. Okay, imagine you have 3 steps. Step one, nothing happens. Step two, you're thinking, and step three, the words actually come out. So this is more like step two. You're preparing the words in your mind. 3, you're actually saying it. So shadowing is like step 3. It's already coming out, but its accuracy is higher. Step 2 is what I'm doing, or whatever you want to do, scriptorium, is to prepare your brain to start saying what it wants to say, and 0 is just nothing happens. He copies text basically, but from memory, and analyzes the grammar. You tell me how long you think that will take. Let's see. Okay, what the time? The thing about the time compared to the gains from it. In my opinion, I think Michael's is better. Mine is more inaccurate, as in I can pull any words out of will, but like the grammars could be more wrong, right? I'm more likely to be grammar wrong, but if the goal is communication, right? You're not going to try to be accurate from day one. Like you're mastering grammar from day 0 is like super hard. Like it's better just act like a baby to say this is good candy. I like candy. This is red chocolate chip cookie. I put my pants. See, or that's really how I pretty much talk, like that kind of style, which is fine because they understand it and they don't judge you too hard. And then like when you get to Alexander Gist and Michael Hyde Polyglot, it's very more consistent. Like the candy's red. It's I poop my pants, right? So it's a lot more natural. So that's more Michael's approach. It's more natural and it's very robotic, but it's really accurate. Alexander Gates is like very. It's the same thing. I think it takes a little more time. I wonder how many reps you'll need to give a sentence in order for it to be ingrained. I I don't know, because maybe like learning a word 9 to 35 times, different contexts. So I guess in this case, it could be 9 to 35 times in different days. So maybe 9 to 35 days per phrase. I don't recommend brute force though. It works, but it's like pretty much okay. Imagine a dictatorship. That's literally what it is. You're forcing these people to do what you want, but they don't want to do it, right? So it's super effective, like a dictatorship. It gets the job done. Everyone is under one guy's control. That's how I describe like that method. Mine is more like, okay, I'm gonna put food out here, and you can do whatever you want with it. That's literally what I just did, and then they're gonna be so thankful because it's the natural way. Everyone's so happy, but like it's like it's gonna take more time for it to work. See, but the dictatorship, they get the job done, so like they get straight to the good stuff. Like done, 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 done. Mine is more like it takes time though. So it takes time. China, North Korea, right? It's more like North Korea. I think China is more like Alexander Gaye's method because it's like monitored. You're doing like you're controlling the people, but you're also giving them some kind of freedom, right? So like you're learning words, you're trying to learn say phrases out of will, and you're monitoring it. Okay, that's like in between. Yeah, Michael's method is like brute force, like 1,000 reps of this every single day. I think he says like 1,000 phrases every single day, the same exact phrase every single day. See, that's like literally saying, you people do this, you people do that, and you do this. It's like saying you have to do the same exact thing. No matter how much you hate it, you're gonna do it no matter what. So my method is just more chill. It's like a society without the government. Is as in, oh yeah, you guys can do whatever you want. Here, I got some food. I cooked some food. If you want some, just grab it and use it whenever you want. Like, okay, this is the weirdest example for me to compare it. So don't take my example too serious, please. Super weird the way I described it. Maybe you unlock a new perspective though. Oh, such a wacky position. There you go. Thanks for help. I'm off. See you tomorrow. See you, man.
외로움을 느꼈다.
Now what to do? Yo, man, just checking in the real stream real quick. I don't know if it's gotten better, but for longer sentences, I heard that Google Translate especially can be inaccurate, at least for Japanese. Not sure though. I noticed that it does change its form because Japanese has so many ways to express. So if I add one sentence, if I add like one or two words to the sentences, it just completely becomes different. So yeah, that's a whole different thing I can never think too much about. So I'm just working with what I have. So I don't think I'm going to be using long sentences anytime soon. Maybe just like 3 to 5 words. Have you heard of deep L? Deep L, no. AI. Oh, the AI talking thing. Have you started doing AI, Mike? You start talking to AI now? Glad to see you, man. Have you posted a new video on your main channel yet? I watch all your videos now. It's pretty entertaining. It's not just for AI. I have been using it for a while now. It's supposed to be more accurate translate to really. I've never done it. I never used it before. So it could be any language. So if I do open translator. English to I think they are pivoting more towards AI now. I want to say I've used it for 3 years if possible. Thanks for recommendation. I love chicken nuggets. What is there a way to at the same to have like the furigana and all that in case? Chicken nugget to daisuki desu. I can always look into it. Interesting. Does Deep L have furigana? No, it doesn't have furigana feature to display this. Oh, okay. No furigana support. Furigana daisuki desu. It's pretty cool. How do you know how do you figure out like how to pronounce certain ones then? Like they don't give you any hiragana or katakana pronunciation, for example, like the kanji. Whole different thing. Style glossary. can install Yomitan to. It's really easy to set up. I want to say it works for most of. I know you can paste words into Jishu too, and it will tell you. Okay. One time. I actually had it, but I deleted it. Ironically. I just want to know like the furigana sometimes. Base Yomitan. Japanese is already in there. I got him to download 2 days ago. That's true. I uninstalled it. Ironically, is this what this is? I think it'll work more than Japanese. Yeah, it does. I just deleted it because I didn't know how to use it, but I guess now, if you told me, I have to do it now. All right, I'll be back. But thanks for your time, Mike. If you're gonna head out, I'll be right back. You got food. Ugh.
出身どちらですか？
出身は愛知県。
なん
東京
SD60. You might need help me get it to work again. I don't know how to do it. Shift right. No idea. No idea. New to Yomitan, head to Yomitan Wiki. More than just a dictionary. Shoot, man. No dictionary enabled, though. Oh, whoa. My fault, man. My fault. Spare this old man. I thought I was gonna get in the way of the other applications, but guess I was wrong. God dang, do I have to do all of this? Does it matter which one I get, to be honest? Or is it one of those I have to do all of them? The Japanese is a whole different story, though. While slowing, I'm gonna watch a BG Mike video. Gotta support Mike, I suppose. $41 is insane. I'm eating, so I gotta distract myself somehow as well.
This is amazing. This looks sick. It actually works really well. I can't believe what I'm staring at right now. Okay, you guys told me that I need to play the Hypno's Lullaby reboot. What blew me away is the fact that it has 119,000 downloads. That's absolutely insane because this is a reboot. It's not even the same one before, but I remember freaking Hypno's Lullaby being amazing. So yeah, I wanted to check this out. All right, guys, there's flashing lights, okay? Loud sounds, stuff. So I think it's new leadership. Yeah, it's been so long since we played this. We played the original and it did, I mean, I think it got a lot of views for me too. So what I was trying to say is it's popular. It's really popular. I remember really, really loving this mod though. It was like really sick. I remember it being hard. I do remember that too. So I don't even know if I'll be able to pass it. Well, let's see.
Hello and welcome!
I thought it was Markiplier.
Cabinet of Novelties!
Hello, everybody. Dude, what is this?
The finest connoisseur of magical items across all planes. Did you see my commercial? What do you think of it? Did you love it?
This is like a whole cutscene. What the heck? Like 3D.
Of course you did. You're here. Since I think this is your first time in my little shop, let me give you a tour around. What you see in front of you is me, the collector, and my table. It's the best spot around the shop. If you ever want an educated opinion, want to shop for items, or have any questions, feel free to talk to me here.
Okay.
Now, if you turn to the right, Why aren't you moving? Oh, you can look around. Hold on.
How do I do it?
I'm giving you the full right to possess one of my hands to physically turn your head to look around the shop.
Is this a 3D menu?
Now, where were we? Oh, right. Turning to the right, this is the console station. Your
Super
little playpen
Nintendo?
where you can play with my cartridges, check out my most dedicated collectories, and the settings menu to magically modify your console. Now, turning all the way, over to the left is what we call the chill
Pokédex
section of the shop. There are a few miscellaneous items here, but I even
I used to have one of those Pokédexes when I was little. I freaking loved that thing. It was so cool.
You meet or convince.
You just type in the cards and it would just like show the Pokemon.
I'll be making more changes in the near future around the shop since I signed my lease in this location a few moments ago and still have to unpack.
It's just
Now,
weird seeing
feel
freaking
free
3D
to look
models in
around,
Friday Night
Talk
Funkin'.
to me, poke things, and whenever you're ready, head over to the console station to start.
Okay,
collecting the
can
items
you stop talking now, please?
All right, now go! Poke things, poke TVs, poke the console, poke the candles.
All right, man. Okay, can I play the game? Can I play the game now?
何年ぐらい出身どちらですか？
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Wow. Even better.
“丸子头吧，上衣我想要黄色的衣服，哎，在这儿，裤子一条裙子，短裤短裙吧，配饰我不要配饰。”
JTW, how's it going, man? Oh, this should be good.
This is me getting electrocuted trying to recite Chinese.
Oh my god.
And this is just one of the many weird, extreme, and unconventional language learning methods I'm going to be testing in an attempt to become fluent in one of the world's hardest languages in just 90 days. So this May, I'm moving to China by attempting to run a marathon on the Great Wall, become a ping pong champion, and maybe even go on a couple dates. Problem is, I can't speak a single word of Mandarin. So if I want any chance of completing those challenges, making friends, or even just surviving in China, I need to know the language. However, according to sources online, becoming fluent in Chinese can take 2 to 4 years of consistent study. And my flight leaves in just 90 days. So if we're going to attempt an unconventional goal, we need to try some unconventional methods. But are there actually any hidden secrets to learning a language?
I want people to think I've had
What the fuck? How far can I push my brain to absorb all this information?
认识你
And is it even possible to become fluent in Mandarin in just 90 days? Let's find out. Okay, so before we even start this challenge, I thought it'd be good to try and explain why Chinese is so hard for our feeble Western minds. Okay, starting off strong, there's no alphabet. Everything's just made up of these crazy looking characters, which means you can't just sound out the words like you would in English or Spanish or Italian, for example. The second beautiful fact, Chinese Mandarin is a tonal language. That means the exact same sound can mean something completely different depending on how you say it. For example, this is the Chinese word for horse.
马
And this is the Chinese word for mother.
妈
So you could easily go from saying, let me have a ride on your horse, to something, well, a little less polite. And third on our list is some of the grammar rules, which just make absolutely zero sense to our weak English minds. For example, if you're counting flat objects, you use one word. If you're counting drinks, you use another word. If you're counting long, thin objects, you use another word, which is so confusing. And on top of that, most words are only 1 or 2 syllables. So when you get a native speaker talking fast,
它马上就可以干干净净，不要用洗碗去抠了。还有最后一个功能，我们在家里做菜很。
it's like a machine gun to your eardrums. So if we're going to achieve fluency in just 3 months, we're going to have to test as many different ways as possible to see if we can speedrun Mandarin. And finally, at the end of all this, I'm going to be taking the HSK4 test, which is the global benchmark for basic fluency in Mandarin. And if I can't pass, we have failed this challenge. Surviving in China is going to be pretty lonely. So with that brings us to our first method. Electric shock therapy. And trust me, there is some actual science behind this. It's called operant conditioning. Animals learn faster when mistakes are immediately corrected with a negative stimulus, like a small electric shock. So naturally, I'm going to test this on myself. Here's the plan. I have 60 seconds to memorize 8 colors in Mandarin. After that, I'll be randomly tested on each one. Every time I get an answer wrong, you guessed it, electric shock. And afterwards, I'm told the correct pronunciation so I can try again. And we'll keep going until I can get 5 correct answers in a row. And my theory is that the adrenaline and fear will trick my brain into learning Mandarin more effectively, or I get absolutely fried. So let's test it. 60 seconds ready on the clock. Let's go. Red is hung. Red is hung like a thong. I'm hung. I'm yellow. I'm a banana. I'm hung like a banana. Yellow, yellow. Orange is change, cheng, cheng, cheng. 1 minute done. Take them away. Taskmaster. First color.
Red.
Red is hong say.
Yellow.
Zai say?
No.
Shit. I don't know how this works. Oh my god. Oh, I'm scared. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, what was the answer? What did I say? Oh, shit. Fuck! What's purple? Nacy, nicer. Fucking hell. Oh, it's the noise, it's the anticipation, it's fucked. Oh, yeah, fucker. Unfortunately, we didn't get any better. Give me the word. Give me strength. Father, give me shit. Chang, okay. Orange is Chang, change. Change, orange, change. Lyce. Fuck! What's... Alright, come on. Let's lock it in. Let's lock it in.
Orange.
Changse.
Red.
Hongse.
Green.
Lise.
Blue.
Lance.
Black.
Hazy. Okay, back to you in the main studio. So I did end up learning all the colours. And to be honest, the constant fear of being electrocuted definitely played a role. But in the long term, I don't see this as being very sustainable. So with that, I'm going to give it a humble 2 out of 10 stars. And this was just one method out of many I'd be testing in this video. And at this point, I didn't quite realise how painful and mentally draining this whole journey was going to be. But for now, it's time for method number 2. Cold shock therapy. And yes, we're in Iceland, baby. Some studies have actually shown that in the short term, acute cold stress can increase alertness and boost brain-related chemicals. Basically, your body is saying, if we stay out in these temperatures, we're going to freeze. So sort yourself out. So we're going to see if we can use this response to boost our short-term mental clarity and test if we can memorize Mandarin faster than if I was sitting in the comforts of my own home. So I've got 2 different Mandarin phrases, both the same length and complexity that I need to memorize perfectly. The first one I'll learn in the warmth of my room with all the usual distractions, and the other out in the freezing Icelandic plains. I'm then going to time how long it takes to memorize each one fully and speak it fluently in one go to see if the cold can really help speedrun memorization. The phrase I've got to learn is, I'm chilling in my room, cozy and warm, speaking Chinese. I feel like I'm wrapped up in my mother's womb again. Also, I love baked beans. Okay, so the phrase I'm going to try and learn in Iceland is, I'm currently sat in Iceland freezing my balls off, trying to learn Mandarin. I'm going to need a beer after this, for sure. Okay, timer is set. Let's go. Let's fucking do this. Bing dao. Iceland is icy. Bing, pingu. Pingu, my balls. Great, and now the pen has stopped working. We don't need the pen anyway, we just need my mind. I can't feel my hands. This is what we're working with here. 我现在在不平的波什鲁湾火山手指手问姚明领还在数 Oh my god, this is so hard. I literally can't feel my fingers. Get in my brain. I can't concentrate, my brain can't focus. Oh my god, it's been 15 minutes. 我现在在冰岛 Nah, fuck this. Fuck this. This is fucked. DQ. Alright, team, we've got it locked in. The book is getting closed. Okay, one take. Let's do this. 我在房间了 Fuck! Okay, take 5. Let's do this. 我在房间 Take 8. Let's do this. Take 12. Let's do this. Take 20. Let's do this. Take 25. Fuck, take 30, let's do this. 31, 35, let's go. We're locking in. 我在房间了有限的袋子很舒服，很暖和，手指中文。我感觉喜欢有会带了妈妈的子宫，还有我喜欢烤豆。Fuck, what's the word for baked beans? 烤豆。Fuck it, that'll do. Okay, so after reviewing the results, it's pretty clear that the cold doesn't work. And the only thing I'm going to get is frostbite on my weak English bones. So that's 2 methods down. But honestly, I don't think either of these are going to make me fluent in 90 days. So we need to step up a little bit. But before that, there's one slightly skeptical method I want to test. Apparently there's a tiny bit of science behind this. The idea is basically you listen to the language before you go to sleep, and somehow your unconscious mind picks up words here and there without you even realizing. So I've collated a list of extensively long Mandarin audio clips, and for the next few weeks, I'll be falling asleep to them every night. So we'll come back in a couple of weeks and see if this actually makes any difference. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so that brings us on to our 4th learning method. Learning apps. I know what you're thinking. Duolingo sucks absolute ass, and all you don't have to say is, I drink milk. And you are not wrong. But if you're someone like me who's a very visual ADHD learner, I love the gamification of these apps. And there's plenty of them out there. We're going to get searching and see if we can find any hidden gems. So over the next week, I tried and tested a bunch of different apps.
对不起，
对不起，
火叫
And what did I find? To be honest, most of them just repeat the same stuff with a slightly different AI voice.
我叫李生。
What in the fucking Google Translate is this bullshit? And all the good features are hidden behind a paywall. Oh my god, what is this? I don't want to pay for your service, Squire. The only one that stood out for me is this one here. It's called Hello Chinese. It's kind of like Duolingo if Duolingo had a Botox, Ozempic, and a facelift. And you don't have an angry green bird trying to shove notifications down your throat every 2 seconds. So I spent the next month just absolutely powering through the app. Completing level after level. Some levels definitely hurt my brain. 说什么dumplings 就是什么 But I seem to have got to a decent level where I thought I had a solid base understanding. Okay, so it's officially been 1 month since I've started trying to learn Mandarin, and today is the 1st of February. Also, don't ask questions about my lock screen. And I've been absolutely grinding this app out, and conveniently, I've completed the whole of the first page. I'm not sure if you've seen how this app works. Basically, there's a few different scenarios of what it gives you. Basically, each level, it will teach you a bunch of Chinese words, and then it will give you English sentences you have to translate into Chinese, Chinese to English. Sometimes you have to translate stories, translate people's speech, and I've seemed to have got to what I think is a pretty good level there, but I have no idea what this actually translates to speaking real Chinese to a Chinese human. So we're going to test it. So I read online that there's a few chat room apps specifically built from people around the world to speak to each other, and one specifically designed for English people to speak Chinese and vice versa. So I thought this would be a good test to see if any of my learning has actually worked. However, if you've ever used sites like Omegle, you'll know that these kind of platforms can be riddled with some pretty sleazy characters. So will we actually get to speak Chinese, or will we end up just seeing some 50-year-old man? Let's find out. Okay, so I've just downloaded the app, and honestly, it's a little strange. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to make a post, I guess wave at all these people, and then we'll come back to it in a couple of hours and see if any of them are down to have a video call. We have 18 people have waved. Couldn't quite work out how to video call people, so I thought it'd be a good idea to send some voice notes. 你是 Fuck. Things got even weirder once I found the voice chat room.
Phrases and short stories.
And even when I found the video chat room, it was honestly terrifying.
Can I just stay in here for a bit? I want people to think I've had sex.
What the fuck is this? So I decided the voice room is my safest bet. I just need to pluck up the confidence to join the chat. 你好，你好。你好吗？我。
还有这个4号你是韩国人怎么打招呼啊？
안녕하세요.
But I can't literally hear anything. Why? I literally don't know what to say. What am I saying? My mind was going completely blank, and I thought this app might just be a waste of time. Until 我叫Liam，你叫什么？
My name is Xiaoyan. You can know Chinese character, right?
No, I can't read Chinese, but I can. 我说一点点中文。一点点中文。And that was it. I managed to have another human interaction and even get corrected on some of my Mandarin. 一点点。However, I probably should have stopped there.
然后名字是一长串。
Right.
我没见过这样的。 我靠！而且最抽象的，好像这个女方父母好像全是个土地了吧？
Oh my god, this is absolutely cooked. My mind's just going blank. I don't know words past hello. Oh, this is so much harder than I thought it was going to be. And to make things even worse, I decided to take the HSK Level 1 test, which is 3 levels below what we're supposed to achieve by the end of this video. And guess what? I failed. And honestly, after all this, I felt pretty deflated. It's just so annoying. We're over a month in now and I can barely string a sentence together, let alone have a conversation, let alone achieve fluency in under 2 months. So I've been doing some thinking. Although speaking real life in Chinese absolutely fried my brain, but that's exactly what we need to level up. So my next language method, I've hired a personal tutor. Hello.
你好。
你好.
Freaking peppy, man. Hello, sir, from D House, India. That's so man.
This is Xiaoyan. I found her on a website called Preply, which is a platform that lets you connect to tutors all around the world. So now all there was left to do was to lock in for our first lesson.
Is there any other Chinese word you know before class?
Random words I know, like carrot, is like huluabo or something like that. Just random. However, I didn't quite realize how mentally challenging this would be.
认识你 Okay?
I'm lost. And I sounded like a scared infant child.
Ah. 认识
Right.
You are okay. Your mouth is like a stranger for you.
And even though I didn't really know what was going on, we continued powering through.
对，很好，你真的太棒了。But it's enough for today. I think your brain is going to explode. 再见。
Thank you. Oh my god, that was fucked. My brain is absolutely fried, but that was good. I have no idea what half the stuff she was saying at me was, but that's what you need, just getting drilled in. Oh, but what a little Donny. I think this is going to be the start of a blossoming friendship, me and Xiaoyan. So let's fucking do this. So for the next 3 weeks, I committed to 3 lessons a week. I just dove straight in. 你好吗？
我很好。
It was looking like this was the perfect system and was going to be the key to unlocking our fluency. At the same time, I started using ChatGPT to have conversations with myself and writing down the phrases in my book, and then use flashcards to try and learn the phrases. And once they were locked in, they'd get put on a post-it note and have a place on my wall. So I'd be forced to see over 12 Oh my god. I'm scared, bro. What the fuck?
Special one.
What's that?
It's kind of like a flower jelly. 但是凉粉 it's just like the fish jelly also.
嘅一個玩物咯，都幾 sweet。都幾 sweet 喎，大佬。係，跟住同埋我有問啲 friend 啦，即係其實而家仲有啲咩興啦？嗱，我知道一啲譬如Pokemon 啦，知道一啲譬如Pokemon 啦，或者係嗰啲卡啦，或者係嗰啲卡啦。Pokemon 卡。其實我唔知，即係以前儲我哋閃卡。其實我唔知，即係以前儲我哋閃卡 Yes 卡嘅年代嗰個感覺都係咪？卡 Yes 卡嘅年代嗰個感覺都係咪？但係雖然佢哋而家係追求值錢嘅，係咪？但係雖然佢哋而家係追求值錢嘅，其實係。同埋可以炒嘅喎，係同埋可以炒，炒到癲咗添啦！大家都知幾值錢，好犀利，同埋而家好犀利，同埋而家譬如即係直情唔係講緊潮流添啊，即係講緊而家譬如即係直情唔係講緊潮流添啊，即係講緊係一啲可以係投資嘅嘢，啲籃球卡啊。啲籃球卡、足球卡、足球卡、NBA 球卡嗰啲咧，其實係炒到好癲嘅喎個價錢。其實係炒到好癲嘅喎個價錢。其實我都好認同咁。其實我都好認同咁。其實我都好認同咁呢啲卡復興翻係一個古老代時，復興翻係一個古老代時興同埋潮流嘅時興同埋潮流嘅輪迴，即係好似以前我哋 Yes 卡嘅輪迴，即係好似以前我哋 Yes 卡
儲嗰個概念，不過一家有冇去到話要嗰個價值去到咁高啫？但係你諗下咁高啫，但係你諗下儲實體卡呢件事，我覺得已經係懷舊同埋復古嘅。呢件事我覺得已經係懷舊同埋古㗎啦，因為照計你諗下，古㗎啦，因為照計你諗下，我哋係嗰啲咩啊？之前係嗰啲 NFT 嘅年代，其實你係數碼化，你係可以儲你係可以儲手機，所有嘢都係可以儲呢啲㗎啦嘛。你反而係出翻一張實體嘅卡呢啲㗎啦嘛。你反而係出翻一張實體卡呢樣嘢，我覺得已經係一個懷舊嘅產物咯。
同埋仲有而家產物咯。同埋仲有而家即係我哋譬如電話個電話都可以隨時影相啦。電話個電話都可以隨時影相啦，又高清又剩啦。而家係反而興加啲菲林機仔，而家係反而興加啲菲林機，除咗係真係即係會攞去曬上嗰啲除咗係真係即係會攞去曬啲之外咧，仲興一啲好細部，好似掛式嘅，咁你可以掛喺個袋度啦。或者隨時拎到啦，或者隨時拎出嚟影。其實咧出嚟嘅像素係一啲都唔高清嘅。佢就係追求嗰種呢啲啊嘛。係啊，嗰種窩嘅感覺。係啊，嗰種窩嘅感覺，同埋即係流，即係佢個咧興嗰個機仔直情係咧，用一次。唔知你講邊部啊？即係用一次就直情，你攞去曬，嗰部機唔可以重，有啲菲林機仔。係啊，我知你講邊啲啊。我都覺得好得意。係，所以咧我就that's why 點解我好 buy 我頭先講話我上網見到心理學嘅呢一個講法啦。一定係有啲原因。
I don't say anything about English. It's just English. Yep. That's cool though. Comedy. Toronto International Film. Your father, Vincent. Yep. Alright, I'll make sure to watch it on my own time. I got the film right here though, so I'll watch your film. English, Tamil dub movie. If only there's like English, but there's English. I'll watch it on my own time. I'm just studying my own languages for now.
一定係有啲原因嘅。點解我哋呢一個
Thanks for your recommendation.
點解我哋呢一個世代，無論係你唔好當老啦，即係中青嘅呢個階段。好多老啦，即係中青嘅呢個階段，都咁中意去復古或者懷舊咧。其實你好少可聽我哋阿媽嗰個年。
To give you a well-deserved break for learning, sir. Thank you. Thanks for the recommendation. Thank you for looking at the film. Yeah, I was looking for it, so don't worry about it. It looks interesting, so I'll watch it. Hopefully, I can understand it.
What, mom? ஏன் the vibrator நிறுத்த மாட்டேங்கிற?
Oh, okay. Tamil subs. Okay, it has it English. That's cool. Please watch clips, sir.
個年代係中意復古
Not right now. I'm just gonna study a bit. I'm about to end the stream soon. You gotta go sleep.
個年代係中意復古或者懷舊。
如果你嘅復古
You
係
can ask me about like 1 or 2 days later. I'm gonna watch the whole movie. Then you can come back and ask me what I think about it.
如果你嘅復古係咩咧？
係咯，佢哋仲復
Yeah, I'll watch it. Just not now.
復啲咩咧？恐龍時代咁樣。復啲咩咧？恐龍時代係咪咧？所以我覺得我好認同係一種社會風氣或者佢哋一個生活環境嘅嚟㗎，係啊。咁所以即係點解 hip hop 當年會興 hip hop rap 嘅一樣嘢，可能佢哋真係有一啲憤世嫉俗啊，或者對政府一啲訴求。藝術族啊，或者對政府一啲訴求，而佢咁樣講。咁而我哋咁中意懷念，可能真係我哋太快啊！我哋數碼生活，所以我哋想追求翻啲懷舊比較熟悉嘅一啲感覺，求翻啲懷舊比較熟悉。
即係反而你講起 hip hop，除咗即係衣着方面。除咗即係衣着方面咧，我就諗起以前曾經都會興一啲歌都係 hip hop 啦 ，Eminem 嗰啲啦，但係其實而家咧，香港咧興翻啲 Canton Pop， 即係由80年代嗰啲歌啦，即係由80年代嗰啲歌，或者係或者前嗰排可能譬如有套戲好 hit 啦，夜王咁樣都會攞翻 Sammy 嘅一首歌嚟，即係重新再翻唱啦。而家重新再翻唱啦，嗰啲歌咧當年咧其實都係被稱為係落啲會有得聽係嘛？係落啲會有得聽係嘛 ？disco 歌定係嘅版本 remix 版，但係而家就可能去一啲 party 咧，你一播呢啲咧就大家都已經係勁 hyper。
因為咧，你個腦裏邊會有呢個共鳴感啊，即係因為咧，你個腦裏邊會有呢個共鳴啊，即係你明唔明你啲回憶感咧出翻啊，即係你明唔明你啲回憶感出翻晒嚟，即係好似我出翻晒嚟，好似我之前啱啱去 wedding，大家永遠都有一個 Canton Pop 嘅環節，即係你會着 FIFA 個前奏一播嘅環節，即係你會着 FIFA 個前奏一播，你就諗起你讀書嘅時候嘅話，你就諗起你讀書嘅，一定會有一個共鳴。唔係話你播緊即係今年最潮嘅嗰個 K-pop song 係可以攞到嘅回憶感，所以點解我哋咁真係好呢一個咁？點解我哋咁真係好呢一個咁追求呢啲復古或者咁追求懷舊咧？的而且確係有佢嘅原因。
同埋咧，你有冇一個感覺，就係聽到啲歌咧，你係完全唔知。
I'm gonna go get rich. You got your job as E6M.
歌咧，你係完全唔知點解你係可以嘴噏噏去唱到出嚟嗰個感。 嘴噏噏去唱到個感覺。
一定唱到，
當
點會
年
唱到？
咧
點會唱唔到啊？點會唱唔到啊？
啲歌咧，即係唔係淨係話係周圍街知巷聞咁聽到噶嘛，係周圍街知巷聞咁聽到噶嘛，即係唔會好似而家咁，可能佢淨到噶嘛，即係唔會好似而家咁，可能佢淨係手機聽啊，或者可能你要 download 或者可能你要 download 或者係啲咩平台啊 YouTube 度聽。以前係真係可以直播咧，你係播出嚟 hit 啦，你係播出嚟 hit 電台啦，去唱 K 啦，
同埋你行街咯，你行街咯，你行街周圍都播緊啊嘛。
Nope, getting to trade. Lots of people I know made millions, and I'm just finding out about this. And I have some econ experience. So I've been trading. I think you talk about like the trades, as in like electrician and all that. Okay. Yeah, cryptocurrency, crypto bro.
行街周圍都播緊啊嘛。
Oh my god! I predicted that. I predicted that shit. I knew you were gonna say crypto somewhere in there. Called it. Absolutely called it. I didn't know all these guys make this much money, bro. Well, it's insane. Just oh, you get rich, let me know.
係啊，係講一啲歌播前奏大家已經即刻識得唱。大家
It's very hard to be like a trader in general. Very hard.
未去到咁瘋魔咧，其實我覺得
Unless like you copy traders, like
未去到
you copy their routines, and yeah, you have a higher chance.
未去到咁瘋魔，我覺得都係同嗰個當代嗰個影響有關，即係而家可能有版權問題有關，即係而家可能有版權問題啦，即係有好多就唔會好似以前去紅得咁緊要一首歌。
係啊，我覺得版權都係其中。係啊，我覺得版權都係其中一件事咯，
真係好有趣。而家諗翻，其實勾起唔少嘅回憶啦。我唔知大家嘅一啲
懷舊嘅嘢一啲懷舊嘅嘢係啲乜嘢咧？
或者你當年最
或者你當年最
崇尚嘅潮流，最崇尚嘅潮流又係乜嘢咧？咩嘅配潮流又係乜嘢咧？咩嘅配潮流又係乜嘢咧？咩嘅配搭咧？我都好有興趣想知道。
係啊，大家可以留言同我哋分享。係啊，大家可以留言同我哋分享下。
好啦，拜拜。
喂，你100年幾啊，仲去做幕前啊，仲去比賽5米啊？你100年幾啊，仲去做幕前啊？仲去比賽100年幾啊，仲去做幕前啊？仲去比賽5米啊嘛咁樣啊？你100年幾啊，仲去做幕前啊？仲去比賽仲去比賽5米啊嘛咁樣5米啊嘛啊！如果所有抨擊都係關於年紀嘅。如果所有抨擊都係關於年紀嘅。咁即係其實我其他嘢可能做啱咗。咁即係其實我其他嘢可能做啱。咁究竟腦係咪真係一個問題咧？咁 咁究竟老係咪真係一個問題咧？其實我呢個年紀入女團，可能入得世界健力士界，可能入得世界健力士界。
How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours? Okay, this is a good place for me to end. Alright, 66 and I'm gonna head out, but appreciate your time. I'll be back here tomorrow as usual. Get your trading stuff ready, so see you, man.